Okay, now they can hear you.
Oh, I'm on TV.
Yeah, look at you. You're on TV. Look, your name's right there. Amazing.
I wish I was famous.
If only, Paul.
Yeah, maybe one day you can be as famous as us.
Two of
Sorry.
them.
Two of them. Two small beings. Yes.
I'm just collecting people now.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those rare occasions where I have more than one person on my stream. And it becomes like aggressively obvious I did not plan for this to ever happen because Michael is covering shit up.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my gosh. No way, I love 999. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Hey.
What do you mean, oh no?
I can feel. I know what he's gonna say.
It's okay. I already talked about novel mode. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. Michael told me. Michael told me. But we're playing Zero Escape 999. Mind the asterisk. No, what do you mean? I didn't see it. We've joked that we're gonna play all three of them. I'm not committing to that.
You need to play the third one. It's so good. It's the greatest thing I ever played.
Here's the thing.
It's funny. It's not good.
Here's the thing. I've heard they progressively get way, way worse, which makes me really want to play through all of them to see like the decay in the franchise. But I can't promise anything. But I really okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna make something abundantly clear. I've just said the words, I do not promise that we're going to do that all three of us are going to play all three of the games. I need everyone to know that I do own all of them. I did preemptively buy all of them. So maybe I'm a liar, and maybe we totally are, but...
The first one is still the best one, but the second one is good. The third one is...
amazing.
It's amazing. I'm so excited. With its like A-tier 3D graphics and everything, it's so advanced.
I love Junpei Walk from... the third game.
If you never do play it, I have clips.
Oh, perfect. Good God.
I'm sure he will be playing it.
But we will be playing a whole ass Zero Escape 999. Creating save data.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, sure, you can save here. I just realized y'all can't see my cursor. I should fix that on stream real quick, actually.
It's fine.
No, it's fine. You guys can. They can't. Can you see the cursor now? Yeah, perfect. For that important puzzle solving. Oh, God.
Yes, they're playing on novel or whatever.
Yes. You can switch out of them interchangeably. You should not.
I will not. We'll stick with novel.
Also, I'm pretty sure Evan's only experience of this is the one time you played it in 2016?
Yeah, to give context, I played this game, DS version, emulated on one of my old shitty laptops when I was testing emulation for the first time. Where it was one of the games I grabbed to test because I heard people like say it was a good game and stuff. And I was like, yeah, okay, let's try running this. And then I binge played it in that afternoon for however many hours, and I got the worst ending in the game. So after that, I didn't play it again, and that was like 7 years ago. And that was my one experience of 999.
I think I also got that same ending, if it makes you feel better.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. You just bumble your way through it, and then it's like, okay, and now everyone's dead. Like,
the only other thing you played is AI the Somnium Files one. From the same writer, that is.
Yeah, same writer. And because we loved AI so much, I loved it so much, I wanted to play 999. And at some point, we'll play the sequel. At some point.
Too, someday.
God, someday. So many games to play in so little time.
What the?
I suppose I should read the narration, shouldn't I?
Up to you, I mean.
It's the only Oh, God. Oh, it's auto-playing. Well, never mind. Die, bitch.
There's a stop button in the bottom right if you don't want it to autoplay.
I'm scared it's gonna skip a cutscene. Well, it won't let me stop. That's fine. God, I forgot how this game opened. Is it Junpei? It's Junpei, right?
It's Junpei, no, it's
not
Junpei.
Jumpy. But cracked Jumpy's head connected to something metal. He rolled over and threw his hand out to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air. Groping's a bad word.
Don't worry about it.
His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold gray floor. Oh god, this game's 13 years old. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know, that just hit me. I was like, god, this game came out in 2010 originally.
God damn it! What the hell?
Your voice sounds familiar.
A bed? I fell pretty far.
The voice actors, as it were.
This is the famous line. The famous lines is...
Yeah. Here, I'm just turning it down on my end so the voice acting and music doesn't blow my ears out.
Oh, you're gonna be happy to know that the voice actor for Junpei is named Evan.
Oh wow, he's me and I am
Smith.
him. Evan Smith. I don't think I know him actually. Then I don't recognize that name.
See if he's in like any anime.
Maybe I want to switch back to novel mode when it lets you. One of these days it will.
An earthquake, but it's shaking too fast for that.
So I have a funny story. I think it's funny at least. So, little known fact about me. I have a fear of drowning.
Oh, I'm sure that won't come into play during
So when I played the opening of this game made me realize I had a fear of drowning. Because of what's about to happen, and I played through it, and I was weirdly anxious the entire time, and I'm like, why did that fuck me up so bad? Why did that scare me so much? And I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. That's just really funny to me that of all things, this game 7 years ago made me realize I had like a fear and phobia of drowning. Of all things, right? Like.
Mm-hmm.
What's that sound?
Surely it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. God, I'm already getting stressed out. Puzzles.
Do you click on the thing up there for it to change back? Is that how it works? I don't know.
You can't do it yet, I think. Oh, never mind, you can.
What?
So true.
Oh, now, you were in novel mode.
Sometimes the game forces you into adventure mode and vice versa.
No, this is adventure mode now, I think.
No, this is normal mode.
Okay. I don't know which one is which, because like it says novel screen, and it has the arrow, which makes me think it will switch.
No, yeah, I think it. Oh god, this is already bad. You missed so much dialogue, so much important. Yeah, probably all those shots where it showed things on screen. There's probably really important, explanation of those objects that I probably would have wanted.
Yeah, like when Junpei's like, "Oh my god, it's an earthquake," but does it feel?
You played AI, you'll be fine. You know how these work.
Oh god. They stress me out so much. I hate the fucking flowcharts.
Did you know that? Oh, you don't like the flowcharts?
They stress me out.
Did you know that the original DS version didn't have a flowchart? You had to start from the beginning every time.
Yeah, you can just hop to the splits. You just have to play the game again.
Yeah, maybe you'd love it if you.
Maybe that's why I never played again for another ending, is because I realized I'd have to fully restart the game, and I was like, no, I'm not doing it. No. The first thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door, in red paint, someone had written 5.
5? What's this 5 mean?
It's a number, buddy. You know what a number is.
Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door slowly. Standing, at last, in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. A push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result.
It won't open.
Didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved, the handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Junpei knocked hard on the door.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
Something about his voice is cracking me up. He's just such a guy, you know?
He's definitely a dude.
There was no response. He threw his left fist into the door. Stopped.
Huh? What the hell is this?
Wasn't really sure what else to say. Wow! On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. The center was a large LCD display.
Watch. It doesn't look like one. 5.
5.
That's
5.
That's the same as the door.
Wow! I feel like I'm playing like a Sesame Street game where it's like 5. Where does the point to the 5, Junpei? Point to the 5.
So because there was a chance that people might never ever go to novel mode and read the narration, they put all of it in the dialogue.
Oh, I see. Okay, now I understand what you meant earlier. Everybody flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch. As if to remove a watch, not the watch. Any watch.
Yeah, no.
Any
What?
kind.
How do I take this off?
We.
The other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Yeah, what's up, Paul?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. It was gonna be funny.
No, be funny. Say you're
Pushing
funny.
Something on this
No,
work?
never. We're not funny around here.
Oh, so you're only funny on your streams, but when you come to mine, you're gonna slack off?
I'm not funny on my streams. Have you watched them?
Yes, I've edited them.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
I don't know I don't know why his voice is cracking me up so much. He sounds so like...
Stupid?
He sounds like the male narrator in a customer service video. He sounds so, like, blasé about everything. Like, I don't know, his tone. It's just, it's not right.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
This boy ain't right.
Frustration and desperation. Because the narration is like, oh, he's so stressed and desperate. And then he talks and he's like, aw, darn. Like,
Oh, shucks.
aw, shucks, it won't come off.
Darn it all.
Darn it all. Oh, fucking god. So much was happening, none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode.
Where am I?
Oh, he's so angry, you can hear it in his voice.
And why the hell am I here?
I'm glad you're pointing out problems with the voice direction. Oh no.
Why? What the hell happened to me?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, it's good. If all of it's this good, then...
My head.
Mwah, chef's kiss.
No,
Gonna make this a fun time. Ooh, my head. Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that the moment I noticed? I think I just have the giggles. I think that's where I'm at. I think...
I'm really enjoying this. It's a
good
palate
start.
cleanser after yesterday.
I was gonna say, this is just such like a good time with my friends, the lads, after fucking yick.
Yeah.
Paul's alive again. He has a soul again.
Yeah.
We giggle and chortle
For now.
like when we ran into Turing and fucking...
Oh
Yeah.
god. The window was round, rimmed in rivet brass, like a window from the early 20th century ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
God, this.
Perhaps.
Well, I wonder what ship it is.
Gee, I
Sure,
wonder. See nothing beyond it but thick and impenetrable darkness.
See anything?
I can't
Love
read.
thick
If only
darkness.
it wasn't so dark outside.
Jimmy squinted, trying to see something, anything. It's at that moment.
Huh?
Oh.
What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Sorry, I love his voice so much.
What the hell is going on here?
I think I just realized why it's making me laugh.
Uh-huh.
He sounds like Alex.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
Just something like, because whenever Alex yells in his game, his voice act, like, his actor is trying to sound like he's yelling without actually yelling, like when you're voice acting but you're not in a closed off room, so you're trying to like raise your voice but it's evidently aware you can't actually raise your voice, you know, like you know, like me when I try and do fucking voice shit and like I'm like in a basement or someone's in the other room kind of thing, like like you're trying to record your voice acting but you can't do it because someone else is nearby, you know, like that's what he sounds like. And fucking Alex sounds like that too in Yick. That's why it's making me laugh. He sounds like Alex. Cracks both the glass and the window.
Already.
Oh, of course, good old Yak. Oh, Michael, I need to turn you up on Discord. You're quiet for me.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna crank you to
Speak
200.
louder.
No, I just cranked it to 200. I just cranked it to 200. Don't ask him to speak louder.
Say your words, little man.
What the hell? God damn it!
He sounds so much like Alex. No.
Ah, you're right, and you shouldn't say it.
I hate it. No, because he legitimately, like, I'm not even being it's like I'm not even fucking around.
No,
He does.
You're right.
Oh. His feet slipping on the water, already coming through the window. He ran for the door. Maybe it'll open now.
Hey!
Surely.
Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something.
There was no reply.
Oh, well.
It should be screamed and pounded on the door. The water began to rise. It was now ankle deep on the floor and rising quickly towards his knees.
It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Jibby ran a hand
the way
across
out.
his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. To think
So
people
you should
wanted
find a
us to
way
play
out.
the version of this that didn't have the full voice acting. We couldn't do better than this. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
We couldn't beat this. Alright, game. Time for
I'm glad he
gaming.
talks more that adds to the comedy.
Alright, time for gaming.
Seek a way out. Oh, good luck. Do you help him,
Oh,
Michael?
fucking.
Just...
What the fuck? What the
Absolutely
fuck?
not. You can
Okay,
solve
cool.
this puzzle. It's the first puzzle in the game. I believe it.
During escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal: search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E. Oh fuck! I gotta use my keyboard. All right, one sec.
Does this not have gamepad?
Yeah, but I didn't want to have to deal with having to remember to charge my controller for another full playthrough, so we're just mouse and keyboarding this until further notice. Q and E to move around. Quick, give me this. About items. Once you've attained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Great, thanks. Clicking item on the top left will take you to the item screen. Cool. Okay, great.
When you get an item, you can go to that item.
Note from bulletin board. It's got red triangles and blue triangles. Red to blue.
Yep.
Pog,
You can
okay.
spin shit around if need be.
Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is an item currently in hand. You close the item screen, the last selected item will be in your hand. You hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Cool. Wow! Is that the Titanic?
It must be.
Titanic.
I don't know.
Stop,
That's
we're
a
not
boat.
there yet, Michael.
Old picture frame. There's a picture of a ship in it. There's screws keeping the back on. Augers. I need a screwdriver.
You're gonna hate our main
Good
bit
idea.
in this game, by the way.
Great, I'm so excited to hear the bit. Doesn't seem to be anything hidden in the sink. There's only drain in this room. Bulletin board. There's nothing on it. Wrong, I clearly see the word July on it, but whatever, fucker.
Definitely things on it. Don't worry about it.
Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. Don't think shoving something into the window is gonna stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. Figure this out. No,
You should seek a way out.
you should just give up. This is the door
Yeah.
to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Oh wow, a screwdriver!
How did you open it when it was half submerged?
Well, screwdriver got those screws off easily, and there's the picture. Wow!
Congratulations.
Wow!
Oh my god, numbers!
Oh God!
Wow, so the code is 64... Well, theoretically. Theoretically, it is... Oh, wait, I'm looking at this wrong. 7463. 7463. Theoretically.
True.
Finding items.
Yeah, you already.
I already beat you to a game. I've played a visual novel before. Anyway.
We played Ace Attorney.
Yeah, exactly. This is basically the same thing.
Pretty much.
Wow! Give me that.
Funny key.
A key! A funny little key. Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of the pot. Odd.
That's so crazy.
Wow! Look how clean this 3D model is. Look at that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Distracted.
No, that's fine. Go off. Let your game design brain happen.
See if there's anything in the keyhole. Oh no.
Didn't you just come up with a code or whatever?
Yeah, but I'm wondering if I need... That's probably fine. What did I say? 7463? Oh, 7... Yeah, 7463.
I don't know if that's it, but you can try it.
It's fine.
You have to...
Oh, key first. Take it.
Oh, this blue key works.
Oh god. Ugh, gross minigames.
Minigame? It's not really a minigame.
No, it's not.
So true.
During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by clicking the screen. Yippee! The minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing.
The other ones only need you to mansplain instead.
Shut up.
On my old wife.
Click your DS touchscreen. Enter 4 numbers this way, then click the key. If entered correctly, it'll unlock. Cool.
Silly Michael. Junpei is always male wifing.
So true.
Wasn't it 6-3?
464?
Oh, 6-3, thank you. Oh god, oh god.
You can do it.
Fuck.
Okay, no, that is the wrong one. Don't be rude.
Damn it! Open, you stupid thing! I don't think it's gonna open if I whack it on the wall a couple times. Let me reread this code thing. I'm assuming the colored keys correspond to some of this code bullshit, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me just look at this again. 7, 4, 6, 3. So if I read this,
probably has something to do with it. I don't know.
Well, I'm assuming the arrow pointing towards the blue side means it's in the order from left to right, is what I assumed. Unless it's upside down. And God hates me. But logically, that doesn't make sense.
God could hate you.
Oh, fuck. God. If God hates me, then God, okay.
It would be not. Would it be?
No, because if it's if it's upside down, it would be 1829. 1829. Oh, that sounds like a date. Over here. This is some boat bullshit. That's probably the year the stupid boat sank.
You could try 1829.
1829. Oh,
That's
oh, it
crazy.
only goes to 5. Cool, it only... Oh, only some of them go to 5. Okay,
What
cool.
if you did the inverse? What if you did was 1829, and what if you did 92...
God.
Whatever the fuck it was.
182. Does this go to 9? Oh! Damn it!
Oh,
No, it was 18...
I can't put 8 in the second slot. It only goes to 5.
Okay.
This one goes to 9, and this one does. The other ones only go to 5.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna look around a little bit more, just in case.
might be for the best.
Well, there's a chance I didn't look at everything, so...
Yeah, Rick, there's more shit to look around. The thing on the left, did you check that? Is that like... a curtain?
Oh, wow! Another one! Cool.
And it's red this time, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Wow, it's wild. It's almost like I figured there would be 2 of them. Coolio.
I actually remember this puzzle. It's pretty. Oh!
Wow!
Wow.
Okay, cool. So I found the other one.
This key. Huh.
Look at him.
My face.
He's like, oh god, I look
I
awful.
look like a
So
zombie.
ugly.
He's so
Yeah.
ugly.
What the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and
He looks like he'd work as like a fucking programmer in an office somewhere, you know?
Definitely. None of the time for a flashback, my man.
Oh, well, look, we're going to advanced mode.
I'm back.
Actually, it's adventure mode. Actually,
Oh, look at that photo looking
Look at that
shit.
stock ass
rough,
fucking photo.
beautiful.
Huh?
And then I got mugged. Got the shit kicked out of me.
Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay.
See, I don't know a lot about this game, but for some reason in my brain it's a thing that Junpei is a short king. Just canonically short as shit.
Probably short. Let me look that up for you.
Short. Oh!
Oh, wow! Oh,
It's a dude!
a whole ass dude in a gas mask.
I can't.
Shouldn't have closed your window, idiot.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
God, I forgot about his. I forgot about his
You are
voice.
going to participate in a game. The Nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That's right. That
They
guy
have
with
no
the gas
cannon height,
mask.
I'm sorry.
Fucked up. I'll just headcanon him as a short king then. He
Very
says,
funny.
he says none of this in the DS version either, by the way. He just looks at the mirror and says, "What happened to me?" And then this flashback happens with full narration on the bottom screen until question mark talks. I promise I won't be yelling about the remake the entire time.
That son of a bitch must have taken me here.
It's very funny.
Anyway.
If you're listening to Mr. Question mark, and you close your eyes and don't read what the text box is saying and try to figure out what this man is talking about.
Weirdly specific,
When I
but
get my
fair.
hands on him.
He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
Voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer. The body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that? They said you have been chosen.
It might mean that was beyond
What the hell
him.
is going on? Why me?
'Cause you're so cool.
We're so cool, Junpei.
You're the protagonist.
Participate in a game.
Voice is so fucked up sounding.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
For sure, for sure.
Nonary game.
Yeah.
Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Calm down, Alex.
But Vyojipi drove his fist into the mirror.
Anyways, back to...
Anyway, back to
this.
trying to save my life. Or whatever.
Or whatever. It's not important.
There's a lock on this one too and it's not opening. Take E.
It
Okay,
would
let
be
me-
funny if you kept examining the ladder there a few times. What is...
Oh boy.
No.
Well, I need to exit this menu anyway to look at the paper again, so I'll do that for you.
What ladder? What is he cooking over here?
This one? Can't see the bottom of the ladder. Oh man, the water's already up to the bottom of the bed. Gotta hurry this up. This is the ladder that goes up to the top bunk. Ah, I see. So, ladder, we meet again. Once again, I gaze upon the stately ladder. Oh, this isn't voice acted. Ladder, I don't even know her. Most original joke ever.
So true, Junpei.
So
Anything
true.
else you want to say, Junpei, about the ladder?
Oh, does he not say any more fun things
Yeah,
about the
no,
water?
he's just
Cool.
funny with the ladder. Keep going, there's more with the ladder?
Oh. This is important. As I gaze into the ladder gazes into me.
No, it doesn't.
Hey, so did you hear what the shopkeeper said after his ladder got stolen? No, what'd he say? Further steps will be taken. And that's why I have no friends. Why? The ladder watches me. I sense that it finds me wanting. This friend of mine fell all the way down a 15-foot ladder. Wow, that's pretty bad. How's he doing? Oh, he's alright, but he's feeling pretty wrung out by the whole experience. I should be writing these down. They're comedy gold. I think the ladder is following me. Trying to keep up with all the latest styles has me all wrung out. Well, if it's a choice between being a step or someone else and being a real social climber, I'll take the latter. What do you call a secondary ladder covered in people? A full B ladder.
What?
Okay, I need to stop doing these before I hurt myself. Besides, there's no time to be making jokes. I need to get out of here now. A ladder appears to have something to do with the bed. Hi, Jay. Puns. Puns is up the ladder.
Just, I'm like heating up my cinnamon roll and it's like... ladder.
A lot of ladder-paced puns.
What is the ladder?
Nothing, our protagonist is going crazy, and it's the first 5 minutes of the game.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we've been cheering for a bit longer than 5 minutes, but he's having a rough go.
What about the...
Don't worry about it. 7-4. Okay, I have a new theory on how to solve these puzzles.
Okay, I believe in you.
You got this?
Oh, fuck. Fuck, okay, well... Oh, it can't go to 0? Fuck's sakes, well, there goes that plan. Alright, Stupid.
There's something here we're missing.
I definitely feel like I'm missing a step for real. Okay, wait, let's look around. Let's look around once more real quick, just in case I didn't actually...
Michael.
I might have missed another piece of the thing for all I know. Damn. Can I check the other beds? Or is that not a thing? Nothing. Oh. Ooh!
Whoa!
Wow!
Oh my god.
I should have kept
Crazy.
looking.
You did it.
Wow, cool. Alright, let's fucking open these two things. Alright, so the code for the red one is oh god, wait, which I'm assuming it goes left to right.
It goes left to right.
So 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Good job.
Yay! I unlocked it. Wow! Give me this. Stack of red key cards.
Oh my god.
Wow!
Congrats.
Thanks.
Go open the other one now.
These look like key cards. So
Wait,
true.
right.
Sure do.
There's a number on each one. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Alright. Oh, wrong button. Get me out of here. I got a blue thing to open. Alright. And the code for this one is 0, 2. Oh god, 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 2, 6, 3. Get ready for this to happen every time where I don't look around long enough and miss something.
Yeah.
I'm very
Oh, yeah,
impatient.
that's how these go, always.
Oh. Yay! Is a book. I love literature. Oh god, there's file screen. If any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Digital route.
Oh god.
Let's see here. Compute a digital route with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single-digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 6, 7, 8 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21, 2 plus 1 is 3. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. I like how they're just like, you're gonna have to do this math later, so we're doing it for you now.
Yeah, this is the only time they explain it, so help you pay attention.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's pretty easy. I got it.
Yeah. I see, he said, not understanding anything. I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. Notebook, a pen, and a calculator. Well, that's nice of him. And a stack of keycards. Okay, so I just have to add something until I get a root of 5, I imagine, to get out of here. Open a calculator. Nah, I don't need a calculator. I'm not a chump. Why? Oh, that's right. I still have cards I haven't used. Quick, try those too, Junpei. I'm sure it'll work.
I believe it.
Crazy.
Of course, the files. Digital root, the digital root. What am I supposed to do? There's a 5 on the door. He's like, wait, my brain.
Not
really sure about this. Oh, whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide in the cards that give me the digital root of 5 through the reader. Got it, I got it. I already know the answer. I don't have a 4. Never mind. God damn it. Nothing's easy. Let's see. 7, 8, 15 plus 3. No, that'll give me a root of 4. 3, 6, 9. It gives me a root of 1. 7, 3, 6. It gives me a root.
I already solved it, I think.
Pog, okay, what's...
Yes. Wait.
5, that gives me a root of 2.
Okay, I know I did it.
Okay.
But I'll let you.
Huh?
I've also
Do you not want to solve it?
Ah, fine. I'll embarrass myself with math for a minute.
I can tell you if you
No,
want.
no, it's fine. I'll figure it out eventually.
Well, you know.
Shh. Hush. Shut your sweet little mouth. That gives me 11, which is a root of 2, so I need to add 3 to that, but I can't. Listen! I need to say it out loud, or I have to do it out loud, or else it's just gonna be silence for 4 minutes, and that's not fun for anybody. So you got to hear me rattle this off like a crazy bird.
If you want, so you can think.
Sure, you guys are comedian geniuses. You riff while I do math.
Definitely not.
Yeah,
Michael,
Paul,
do you know
what amazing things do you want to talk about?
Do you know the answer to this question? I think I do.
Oh.
What?
No, because it's 1 over. Get out of there.
Therefore.
Yeah. Anyway, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. All right, we're out, lads. In record time. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. Escape.
Yeah, haha, you found it.
You found it.
Oh, that's actually what it says. Okay.
The way out, you found it.
Great. Coming by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall.
Ow!
The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall.
My head.
Concussion City.
Wait, is it over?
You did it, baby girl, you did it.
You're free now.
That
Yeah.
felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
How would you know that?
He clearly watched hit early 2000s movie Washed Away, or sorry, Flushed Away.
Oh, I love that film.
I forgot that movie existed.
Well, better than drowning, I guess.
I guess.
Am I in a hallway?
Water had fallen out, the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed to the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
It's 5 steps, in fact. At the top of this short staircase...
A door. Another door.
Wow, another one.
A door?
He says none of this in the DS version.
Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go.
So true, Junpei.
Junpei leapt up the stairs straight for the door.
Oh, yes, it opened.
Door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. No possible response could there have been to what he saw.
What? What the hell?
Oh no, a really fancy and gorgeous ornate hallway. Polished floor stretched out before him, literally ornate staircase rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. Pardon. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. Looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well...
Water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved towards the stairs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally, Wait, what the hell?
Ready to drown, bitch.
Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran towards the tremendous staircase in front of him. Run! Sprint!
C-deck.
Oh my god, you've been running for 4 seconds. Calm down.
B-deck. Hurry! Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A-deck's next.
He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. As he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
Hi! Hello, various people. Oh.
People.
Oh no, Paul, the soul bonding.
Oh, it's happening early, isn't it?
It's not just AI, it's all of them, clearly. People. He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. And landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. On the right, 3 more.
A lot of people.
What's up, gamers? All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They'd stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. I'm so excited to hear everyone else's voices, by the way.
I have the voice actor thing up if need be.
Amazing.
If you're like, I know that guy.
This entire interaction only lasted a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer?
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer.
Why is it brackets?
I don't know.
Don't worry about the brackets.
Her clothes covered very little, and her prestigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good shit. That's good voice acting. No further ceremony, she ran, traced by Junpei and toward the doors behind him.
Well, okay then.
The one time I've watched the remake before, I didn't know how much they had changed, but right now I got a playthrough of the original game open, and oh my god, this is painful. The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. He's like, god damn.
God damn, bro.
It's so dumb. Anyway, the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair? Huh?
First to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. Threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering.
One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray. What did you say, Michael?
Michael?
Hello. My mic doesn't pick me up. It wasn't me. It was Paul.
That is true.
What did you say, Paul?
He does not look calm.
No, he doesn't. His composure and shock of hair-struck Junpei is rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Thank you for communicating. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Next to speak to Junpei was a little girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene. And he was dressed rather elegantly. He looks so fancy for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified. Can I make this text faster? I'm going insane. Maybe not from here.
But you can just click and then it all shows up.
Yeah.
Easy.
Certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then.
That's not a very... What a normal thing to say looking at a beautiful man. It's like, wow, he's like a prince.
Don't worry about it.
All the cards are in hand.
What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
He turned just in time to see 2 more people running towards him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked at as though a stiff breeze might topple him. The other was a veritable mountain of a man.
Ah!
Hello.
Very normal. Jesus Christ! Hello, Spencer.
Huh? There he goes.
The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What's that all about?
A normal interaction.
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him?
We have guests today. We do! There's Paul, and then there's also Michael. He's new in town.
I'm not a guest, I basically live here.
You basically live
Doors
here.
on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got
I'm
it?
sorry to
Now
tell
go.
you the ship is sinking, my bros. Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way. Thrown off balance by the man in recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running towards.
Hey man, that was dangerous!
Huh?
There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy, and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door with paint was a red number, or what have you. Whatever order of words was there.
4. And this one says...
And this one says...
5.
Again, like a children's show.
Thank you, Junpei.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
Room I woke up and had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
An arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at
My
Silver.
cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I
It'd
suspected.
be much better if
was
you
the
didn't say
usual.
that, wouldn't it? It doesn't make that much of a difference, I'll be honest.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door, solved a puzzle to escape. It all ended up in the same room. Almost as though they'd been guided here.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that, lady?
For the dance, our time to finish. Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
Grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. Nice.
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way.
Let a real guy do it.
Let a real guy do it.
The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. The path cleared, he took a few steps back and threw himself at the door. Once. Twice. 3 times. 4. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no sign of breaking or opening. Mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Jupiter turned towards door number 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
The fucking effect on his voice to show he's like thinking.
He's thinking about it. He's not saying it.
It's not even like a normal echo. It's like some weird roboticizing.
So that means this door is probably locked too. But still.
He had to check. Jupiter grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight into it.
Good job,
He's trying really hard. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he suspected. Jupiter punched the door. It did not respond.
Makes sense.
Are there any other doors?
Barely finished the thought when the C-deck plate he passed on his way sprang unbidded to his mind. But he moved before he had time to think. Jupiter turned and ran back towards the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded into the wall, he saw a person.
Oh.
Hello. It was a girl! Oh my god, a woman!
Oh my god.
Women? It's not like there are 2 over there.
She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason. No, not like the other woman where he actively stopped and had to gawk at how she looked. No, this is different. There's another reason he couldn't take his eyes off this girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. Couldn't quite remember where, but he knew he met her before. Girl 2 stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
I like how they can't just let it be ... like a breath of silence. They have to have them make little noises.
No, yeah, they do this the whole game.
Nice. It was almost though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. Quick, catch her! Like a pro tag would!
Watch out!
Oh wait, I was joking.
Yeah, I think that's what happening.
I was joking. Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so we thought. Did they just fall down the stairs? Oh, great.
Oh, he's stupid.
He's really dumb. They do not do that in the Japanese version, in case you're curious. The ... dots are actually silence. Yeah, I mean, I love the English voice acting. We could always switch it to the Japanese voice acting sometime to see what the vibe difference is. Oh god, her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. Oh, I love romance novels.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at the walls and ceiling, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was a complete thick muffling blanket. At last the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh, is that you, Jumpy?
Wait, Jumpy is actually a nickname for him? I said...
Oh, he didn't know!
Losing my mind when you said it before.
No, Chad. You had to stay silent for an entire hour without saying it.
Oh shit. Jumpy. Jumpy. Her words echo through Junpei's head. I'm sorry, I didn't know. And suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
He didn't know what he was getting into.
I hadn't even realized it before. Girl was Akane Kirishiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. What was she doing on the ship? Soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he thought he'd long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. You could feel his face heating up. Local bottom, Junpei. That moment.
Definitely. She's definitely a bottom.
Oh. The fact it switches automatically every time is so infuriating.
It is.
At that moment,
something to settings.
I can look to see if I can make it to stop switching, but I think it kind of just does that.
Whenever, if you want to. There's nothing ever stops you.
But after the starting sequence, it doesn't happen very much.
Okay. Speaking of saving, let's do a quick, sexy little save. At that moment, a speaker crackled to life, and a cold, eerie voice filled the room. Oh god, that's so hard to understand.
Yeah, yeah.
What's that voice?
They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it. The speaker set in the ceiling. Oh god, that's bad. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static. Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That guy in the gas mask!
Womp womp womp.
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
Wow.
He sounds so threatening.
So good.
Nonary game.
I don't know what his Japanese voice actor sounds like, honestly. I never listened to it.
The voice continued, implacable, implacable. This is like the joke voice a content creator does for their Halloween episode, you know?
Yeah.
I've heard this voice before.
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Junpei followed suit and dug into his pockets of his pants. Felt the telltale crumple of paper, slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
Hey, I got one too.
I would have loved if his was like laminated, like special.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Paul, out of curiosity, who voices I don't remember his number, but who voices Lion?
Richard Epcar.
That sounds familiar. Who has he voiced before? Oh god.
He's played in if he's in Kingdom Hearts, if that helps you.
Cool! But is he voicing Kingdom Hearts?
He voices Ansem, the main villain.
Oh, that would do it.
Yeah, the final boss of the video game.
Yeah, that would do it. What else has he voiced? Yeah, what else has he done? I've played Kingdom Hearts now, I'm educated.
Yeah, he does Final Fantasy 14 characters that me and Michael would know. Because we hear him basically every day, don't we, Michael?
Basically every day.
The doors in front of you are.
I love doing my scenario roulette and hearing Richard Epcar. By the way. What else
The
do
key
you
to opening
have
these
here?
numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you
Is it
total
Fire
the
Emblem
numbers on your numbered
Awakening?
bracelets
Uh-huh.
and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Wow.
Only those who have opened the door may
Wow.
pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
Yep.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Let me put my water down.
Seek a way out.
I don't know what
Seek a
what
door
anime you
that
watch, but I'm
carries a
looking through
9.
these.
The answer's none of them.
You watch JoJo's?
Yeah, I watch JoJo, and that's literally the only anime I watch with any
Do you
form of
watch it
consistently.
Dubbed?
No, I watch sub.
Oh, then I guess it wouldn't really make a difference if I looked up JoJo.
Yeah, I'm
He's
sorry.
Joseph Joestar.
That also makes sense, because I've heard Joseph's English voice actor before.
Okay.
That also makes sense. Oh boy. Just like the Titanic.
Oh, there we go.
Just like the Titanic.
Just like the Titanic.
It's been a good stream. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna
You
leave.
brought it up like 3 times.
Does this count as the soul bonding thing? Cause Paul, I'm getting nervous. I don't want to be soul bonded with this writer.
Oh no, you
Why?
were. You already are. You played AI.
It's
You
too
know how
late
it
for me.
goes.
That's so nice of you.
That's what the game's called.
Wow, 9 hours, 9 people, 9 doors, or whatever the fuck.
I hear a bell.
Yeah.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. 7, 8, 9.
That's how numbers work.
Sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow. Thanks. You know, he's really polite.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Speaker went silent, did not speak again.
Hey, you bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
Get him.
I love him.
The guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
Like Minecraft villages.
Phew! Junpei 2 was consumed by his thoughts.
Use the amount of
way too many
patience I have
questions.
at this point.
Who is Zero?
Who is Zero? He says everything so, like, nonchalantly. No matter the scenario, he says it so fucking casually. Like,
He does not care.
does not give a single shit.
Nonary game. What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
If in one of the endings it's revealed that, oh, Junpei was Zero, or like whatever the fuck that twist ending would be, it's so funny because it explains his voice direction, because he's faking it the entire time, so he sounds like he doesn't give a shit because he's in on it.
That reminds me, after AI, where we went insane with theories, I do want you to just go insane.
Okay, if I
idea, just put it out there.
Well, here's so okay, just to prep me for this going forward. Is this like AI, the first one, where like, I mean, every timeline had different. Okay, wait, how do I word this? Every timeline had different events. Oh my god, how do I word this? Because it's such timey-wimey bullshit, as they say. Every timeline had similar or the same events happen, but the outcomes were different. Like how, spoilers for AI, how in some timelines, like Iris got like body swapped and stuff like that happened in like every single timeline, but only in certain timelines was it like important, you know what I mean? Is this the same where like the end result or different events are quote unquote always the same? Or is it way more off the, like basically am I gonna get to one ending and it's like, Junpei was the villain all along, and then I get to another ending and it's gonna be like, joke's on you, it was actually the dancer, like shit like that? Or like, you know, like give me a vibe here, I guess. How outlandish can I get and still possibly be correct? Tread the line.
Uncohesive plot, if that's what you asking.
Cohesive or uncohesive, sorry?
Cohesive.
Okay, no, that does help. That does help.
Yeah.
Cool, if I think of any
does not
theories.
change, I think, right? They don't change it depending on the ending, as far as I remember,
Like,
right?
they don't change major plot things to just be a different person in a different ending or anything.
Okay, that is what I was asking, basically. Because there's some mystery games where, like, that's the, like, they just change the twist ending. I don't know if either of you guys ever watched the Clue movie.
No, I played the game. The tabletop game.
There's a movie made based on the game, and basically a marketing strategy they did is that when they sent it out to different theaters, they gave every theater a different ending. So different people were the like just like Clue, like the board game. So every like different theaters had different endings, and then when they did the theatrical release, they just speedrun all of them at the end. It's, I don't know. Anyway, it's a good movie. I really like it.
And the most confusing of them all.
My BFF.
Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why now?
My bad.
Coincidence? No. There's no way.
Paul, I need to add your specific text tone to the soundboard in Discord. So we can just start fucking with you.
We should definitely do that, actually.
Yeah, we have there's a soundboard. Yeah! I haven't added any custom sounds to it yet, but you know.
Yeah.
Someday.
We should do it at some point.
We need to brainstorm that. That means someone can brainstorm at some point.
Exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Yeah.
Are you planning to
don't know
open
what
the
moving
numbered
is?
doors?
He doesn't know.
Hey, wait!
Here's the first time anyone said anything since Zero's announcement in the DS version. Okay, I'm done now, I promise. No, you're not.
But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No, that's not what I mean.
Lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I do love that Yosh is just consistently losing his mind.
It is funny to see
I
the
can work with
background.
that.
Then let's go.
Sent me some messages like 10 minutes ago, and I accidentally ghosted him. I'm sorry. That wasn't my fault.
What the hell?
Video games are my
It's
favorite
completely
games of all time.
submerged.
That's fair.
That's very fair.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
How do you feel about the sequels?
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
Zero Time Dilemma is one of my favorite games.
The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
And you're saying we won't sink till then?
Well, that may be a little too optimistic.
I like VLR. There's some problems I have with it, but overall, really enjoyed it. Zero Time Dilemma is a game.
It is definitely a game.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Ah, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either
Wait,
door.
what now? No, don't worry about it.
And I don't see an
Paul's going
authentication
crazy.
device either.
Oh, definitely.
He's hearing things.
Nope.
Are you having visions of Yik Paul? Come back to us.
Patience of
Hello, I'm here.
Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Don't throw that 60-year-old veteran into a door.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
Probably be
Oh,
fine.
never mind. He's super into it. Never mind. Go at it then.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh.
Don't mind me. I was just looking at the visual difference.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying.
Say out of all
It's very well made.
games, 999 AI1, VLR AI2, and then way at the bottom, Zero Time Dilemma.
That AI2 rating sounds worrying.
Listen, I love AI1, so I'm probably gonna like AI2 more than most people do.
Fair enough. I was
Try
like
using your
AI1 a
brain
lot. It was a
first.
good time.
Yeah, I like both of them.
Hell yeah.
Take a closer look.
You don't like AI, Michael. You hate Date.
Yeah, I hate Date, but the rest of it is pretty good.
Cool.
Need to open this door.
Do we talk about Michael Station Man again? Are we
No.
doing this?
This is a serious moment, Paul.
God, they're doing
We can talk about
investigating.
We can talk about how you're not
got a
down
problem.
bad for Ganondorf.
We know, we've been new.
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Bitch, you just like the other two games more. Makes sense.
During the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob.
What's this?
Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Hmm?
Pink Hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
They need
More
names.
doors.
Yeah, you should name them by their stupid numbers already. More doors.
They're elevators.
Wow.
There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader.
Out of curiosity, since you have the voice actor list up, is Clover and Akane voiced by the same people? Same girl?
No.
No?
They're
Shit.
not.
I really
Akane
thought.
is voiced by Rena Strauber, and Clover is voiced by Wendy Lee.
Oh.
And there's a strange mark here, too. What is
Do you
this?
know any of their other roles? I know Michael does
It looks
because
like
he
a
plays Fire
lowercase
Emblem, but we're
H
not
with a
talking about
dash
Fire
drawn
Emblem.
across the upper stem of the H.
We stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Howdy. Oh, you're an
Oh,
astrology
she's
bitch.
insane. She's
Astrological
insane,
symbol.
yes.
Ah! Yeah, she's an astrology bitch!
Then the mark on the other
Quick,
door.
what sign is my moon in? I need to know.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
Wow.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A-deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
Thanks for the input, Junpei.
Oh,
May as well
right.
check again since we're
Clover
talking.
voices Tina Sykes. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that would do it. Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up.
There, the two doors next to the stairs. The one on the
There you
left
go,
had a
Tina.
keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
That's the moon sign.
This is an earth symbol.
No,
The
actually.
horizontal line
Actually, it's the
symbolizes
earth
the
symbol.
equator.
Actually,
The vertical
Junpei, you
line
dumb
represents the
bitch.
equator
That's the Earth.
I see.
God, you're being such a Virgo right now. God. Oh God, I can't believe she's into astrology. I'm gonna have to look up astrology-based things later so I can make stupid jokes about it.
You don't even know. Akane is gonna be great throughout
Oh.
this.
Oh, good.
Metal plates.
Don't even know.
It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
It was a dome of some kind.
Be realistic.
Not
We
the
need a
dome.
lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows too. Huh.
Oh, Paul's
All
dying.
covered.
No, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm chillaxing.
Straight
Or whatever.
vibing. There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal
In
plates.
other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Nice.
Nice.
Junpei was not happy.
Junpei was a sad.
He was a
today.
sad, sad little guy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
Prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, two of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. Oh God.
God.
I hit my table. Don't worry about that.
I want to start a narrative that Paul is like suffering from like yick sickness, where
Yickness.
yickness, if you would. He's like dissociating.
Are you down with the yickness?
He's like dissociating. He has like visage of Alex stupid spray in front of him, so he's like swinging at it, like punching at it, like oh, be gone, demons.
Everywhere I look, I see Alex, and I try to punch him. It doesn't work.
Hey, wait a minute.
Just fucking haunted.
I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
Oh, what choice do we have? Just move in front of the doors as if to block
We'd
them.
have to be crazy to open these doors.
What's his answer again? Let me look.
If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
And as opposed to what? Fucking drowning? Like, suddenly everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
I'm
We
drowned.
don't have time for
And
that.
drown.
In 8.5 hours,
And
this
drown.
ship is going to sink.
Several voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. The arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey, shut up!
So true. It fell silent, and all eyes turned to Junpei. Felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
Introduce
We need to
ourselves.
exchange information. We don't
Close
know
enough.
anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, crossed their arms, and stared at the ceiling. One of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
How dare you volunteer my name like that?
That's
We're
fucked up.
childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
You can just say that.
Fucked up.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about.
Yeah,
You're
bro,
watching us
stop.
right now. What are you gonna do if
Without
he's
that.
listening in?
He kidnapped us! What? He clearly knows who we are. He fucking kidnapped us.
Would that be bad?
Why would it be bad?
Hell yeah, it would.
Kidnap random people.
Yeah, just kidnap complete randos, don't even know who they are.
much that
He has like a
costs.
note. He has like a notepad out, like with all their like names or like not even names, their nicknames or descriptors written down. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna learn so much shit about these people.
Maybe he just
No,
picked a
get
bunch
him.
of random people to kidnap.
Oh, he straight up
See?
thinks
Look,
that.
he
I
agrees
see.
If that is the case, then it'd
Cool.
be dangerous for us to let him know too much.
Why?
If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families.
Sure,
Maybe he
I'll
could tell
take
us he
it. Yeah,
had,
okay.
Get us to do stuff, you know?
Okay.
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
All right, then why don't we have code names?
To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7?
Very creative.
Why are you
Very
7?
creative. Seemed a fair question. Mountain stuck out his left arm.
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa. Any of you chumps know
It's not
Japanese?
December though.
No? Well, sun means 3. So, I'll be Santa.
Oh my god,
You
does
know,
this game
like
take place in
Santa
Japan,
Claus.
Japanifornia
Fits,
or
don't you
whatever?
think?
I don't think so. I think he's just a weeb.
He's just a weeb.
I think it's
Then your
supposed to
bracelet
be
number.
Is it set anywhere specific? I don't
I
remember.
don't think it is.
Yeah,
Maybe
got a
jumps
3
no
on it.
Japanese.
Good job, Grandpa.
Eepaw.
He jumps so Japanese.
Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1.
Wow.
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Fuck yeah.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Of
You all
course.
know that?
Which means, of
I
course,
Yeah,
did
of
not know
course.
my
that.
bracelet number is 8.
Wow.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My
2.
bracelet number is 2.
Wow, cause Snake
Since Ace
Eyes.
has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake
Ah.
is particularly relevant.
Get me
He's
out.
So bonded.
Get me
perfectly
out.
with the
Get me
game.
out. Get me out. I want out. I
You're
don't
in
like
too
it.
deep now. Also,
I
yes,
knew
that.
it.
Yes, also he is blind. He kept his eyes closed during their entire oh yeah, I forgot, this is not first person, this is like third person or second person or whatever. No, third person. Which had suggested something strange, but here it said so casually, was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next!
There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. Girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Cute.
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. It came around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
Yeah, fuck, you got ratted out. The dancer cut him off mid-sentence.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Yeah, pro tag. Keep your name, bitch.
Yeah. And you don't get to call with a funny nickname, Junpei.
Not allowed.
Yeah.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
Because you doxed him.
Yeah, literally.
Fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Yeah. And I fidget awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do something.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she'd claimed, the bracelet face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
Like the month.
Yeah, you know,
Like
it's
the month.
It's the 6th month of the year.
Who the fuck puts a... Why the fuck they put the bracelet on top of the shirt?
Zero wasn't being fussy. He was just slapping that shit on there quick as can be. He only had so much time. He had 9 traps to set up, man. He had to he had to go. Yeah.
Don't say Jumpy.
Kenny needed her hands and looked up at Junpei uncertain. He smiled back reassuringly. Yeah, June, you good with that? She thought about it for a few minutes. Few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision. Does this mean that in between this and the next line of dialogue, it was just multiple minutes of silence?
They were thinking about it.
Just really have a hard fucking think about it. The names decided, Junpei ran over them quickly in his head.
So this is how
you forgot somebody.
Down.
You forgot somebody.
2 is Snake.
Probably not important.
3 is Santa.
No, why would it be important?
4 is Clover. 5 is me.
Yippee!
6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
Hey man, what's up?
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
Give me a second.
No worries. Paul's gonna miss this great voice acting.
I know.
His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with a nervous sweat. Gross.
Thank you.
Beaver seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
He didn't answer. Bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person. And his breath came in hot pants.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Are you winning?
Oh, winning so hard.
He came back for hot pants.
The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
Like zoinks.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. Bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
It's probably something extremely normal and reasonable, probably, like,
Let me show you.
solving some puzzles, or...
I'm gonna do this!
Okay.
He's gonna do this?
Gonna do this.
He's gonna do that.
By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver, Santa, leapt forward towards Clover and the ninth man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back!
Stay back, man! Suddenly the man's hand dove into his pocket. Normal things are happening, I see. He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open!
Why is he the best voice actor in the game so far?
Yeah, that's right.
Man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. God, what are you gonna say, Paul? Who voices him?
Oh, I mean, I know if...
Huh?
How do I say this without breaking him?
What, Paul?
Ryuda.
No, you're fucking with me. Is it actually?
It's actually. It's from Grandia 2. Among other things, a very prolific voice actor, by the way.
No, he only did Grandia 2. God, why does it all come full circle?
He's also Corrin in Smash Bros. And also in Fire Emblem Fates.
Of course. No, that's not important.
No.
We don't care about that.
We don't care that this man voiced Corrin. Oh my god.
Liquid Snake in Metal Gear Solid?
Not important. Not important. He voiced that fucking bird in Grandia 2.
No, he voices Ryudo, the character.
Oh, I thought the bird.
Not the bird.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You were using the haha funny voice line. I thought you were saying that he voiced the bird. Oh god. Ryudo.
I can't believe Ryudo.
The Prince Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Oh my god. Sorry. This is an art thing. So not interesting to most of the general populace. I need everyone. It might just be like easier for me and maybe you guys because you can see it a bit bigger. Look at his tie. It looks like it's still the sketch, like they didn't render it.
Yeah, it's like you can see color going out of the outline around the tie. I got it.
Yeah, and the line weight's all fucked up. Like his whole collar's kind of like that. Like around,
really weird.
Great. Clearly he's an important character because they spent time to render this art really well. Clearly he's gonna be around for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
Started to move backwards slowly, keeping his grip on Clover.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, and glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I
Do you know he voiced Leonardo in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Ow.
I didn't.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Press the knife against Clover's neck, hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out towards the device.
Like this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. Made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, as an asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works.
It's not like you had to do this yourself, Junpei.
Device, the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then...
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Wow, it's crazy, I forgot.
Yeah, I'm glad they said it again. The number on it was 5.
5.
Wow.
But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
It's almost like Zero implied, as in directly said, some of them had been there before and done it before.
Crazy.
That's
There's no
insane.
Right.
Good.
Cool.
You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes curved from person to person until finally, it stopped on the lion, Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Sure.
Okay, just calm down.
Ace up his hands, palms out. The knife man jerked his chin towards the device.
I'm coming over.
Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved towards the device. Under what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Wild.
Crazy.
Crazy. The device beeped again and a second asterisk appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1.
Thank you so much, Junpei. I appreciate you.
5. It's the same as the number written on the door.
Yep.
But it won't
Yeah,
open
it's insane. Really?
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Junpei, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Oh, you definitely should. He doesn't know math.
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. He took 2, then 3 steps back.
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told. The knife man's lip curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Don't tell me.
That was when Junpei understood his plan.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the ninth man's 9.
Here we go again.
4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14.
She's doing math, chat.
Oh, so true.
14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh my god.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
Oh, pop off.
Losing it.
Understandable, honestly.
You were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Press his own hand against the scanner panel. Third asterisk appeared on the screen. He dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
Good. I don't need you anymore.
Hey.
He let go of Clover.
Wait.
Junpei leapt toward the ninth man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here. She's all yours.
The man shoved Clover and hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Bye, bestie.
He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
Nothing.
The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal.
What did what did instructions say again?
I don't think I could open them, but they were like, I think it's specifically, I know for a fact it specifically said everyone who, like, scanned on the door has to go with you, and everyone who goes with you has to, like, participate or something. So he's probably gonna like explode or something, right? He broke the rules. He's just
probably
gonna explode. That's usually how it goes in these games.
Clover, are you all right?
They usually explode.
They usually explode. I think we're on the Clover's side. She lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
That's why his outfit looked like that. They didn't finish it. Ugh, I can't believe this.
Yeah, because he never shows up again, because next time we see him, he's a pile of flesh. She climbed unsteadily to her feet, and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Do you like fireworks? God, stop. Jinbei ran to the door.
Bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled.
Open, damn it!
It grunted and strained, but... Wow,
Shit.
it's in fact locked.
Won't budge.
I'm shocked.
Shock horror. That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like,
Hear some?
what?
Like fireworks?
Some sort of beeping.
Like some kind of explosion intimately happening on the other side of this door.
No.
Jinbei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen!
Hmm.
This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Sure, man, why not?
Yeah, just open it.
God damn it!
Save him!
Of course, I have to save him! Greg grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened.
Why?
Womp womp.
Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it
I
because
love
it's
Fire
occupied?
Emblem.
Oh, I love it.
He's engaged?
Congrats on your marriage!
Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Yep. You got it, man. Yippee! The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turns towards it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7, mountain, balled hard.
Okay.
Jinbei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner. Red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number. But it
5.
won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? Oh god!
Oh, there you
I
go.
love timeline splits.
They won't let me look at the flowchart, those bastards.
Yeah, of course not.
Alright. Well, we have to do all of these eventually, so...
Yep.
Choose whoever you want to listen to first.
I don't know, I like Ace, so... For clearly not obvious typecasting reasons. For reasons that you guys shouldn't bully me about because it's really obvious. Anyway, I also like Snake, and I also like... You guys said June was weird, which makes me really tempted to go with June. You implied she was a little bit of a freak, so I kind of...
I'll go with June then.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, we'll go with June. We'll go with Santa and June this time.
Santa and, June, you think you could give me a hand here?
I want to see how she's a little freak. Pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Oh my god. A man just growled at me.
No, he's a dog.
Stop. Both Santa and June lifted their left hand silently.
He's gonna be your poor little meow meow before
Shut
long.
the- oh my god, shut up.
5 plus 3 plus 6 is 14.
Thank you, Junpei.
The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5.
Yes, here we get it.
Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
See how this goes. Jimmy grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. He stiffened and nodded. Ray nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Put my headphones back on, they fell. Anyway. Oh, look at that blood.
It's fine.
There's a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Yubei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lewis and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
Yippee! Feared that Santa was right. Hallway on the other side of the door was a splatter of chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. Nice. Shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. And her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
He dropped to his knees and put his arms around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake.
Right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair. Have a sit. It was very traumatic. Have a little sit down.
Yeah.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you all right?
How are you feeling?
How you feeling, bud?
She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
Why is he spinning?
Who's Zero?
Spin.
What's this
Did he do a
no-no
little
game?
twirl?
Come on! Anybody?
Gay little twirl.
Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. Weep, weep, sob. They slowed as the minutes ticked by. Eventually they stopped. Then suddenly, cold heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. A clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Then, on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
Ace said what each one of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Fucked up.
Mm-hmm. A bit.
You guys got... Yeah, you guys gotta get on the ball, man. All you did was kill one of you guys in an hour. You guys gotta get on the ball.
Enough of this crap!
Santa leaped to his feet, his fist clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
Ew.
We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero was going on about is up. Let's get going already.
I forget
go,
pussyfoot is a
go!
real word.
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
E. In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood. Oh.
Ugh.
Blood and pieces of flesh.
Ew, icky. The dark reddish-black pool of blood, scattered pieces of flesh, organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion had torn through his body had been powerful.
There's no way for a person to die.
The knife man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. It landed on his back, stark white ribs jutted out of his chest, like the legs of some sort of macabre crab.
I want you to know, when I played this, the first time, I played it entirely on adventure mode because I didn't know the whole novel mode thing. That entire, like, narrative about the bones jutting out, I didn't see any of that. Crazy.
What?
You just don't put it in adventure mode.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh, fucking awful.
This is the amazing content you get to see by being in novel mode.
Just
Great, great. Eyebrows went up and Santa continued.
Probably set off some sort of trap and that killed him. I'm
Oh,
not
it's in
gonna
the
screw up
paper.
like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
So true. Yeah?
Yeah?
Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules.
It's in the
That was
rules.
why
It's
he
the
died.
paper, bro.
Read the paper!
He's
You
busy.
read it out loud.
Yeah, Junpei took the time to read it and you all still ignored
don't-
him.
All right.
Michael didn't have an annoying guy in chat yelling about the remake.
Yeah, I just had John and Paul.
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said that anyone who verified had to go.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Wow,
Thank
thanks.
you.
Thanks.
I love gold stars.
Snake inclined his head towards
The
Junpei.
9th man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere. Making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't
Oh,
notice?
wow.
There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Snake looked at Seven with what could be described as pity inside.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
I'm so smart.
Here.
Take a card from the pocket of his jacket.
A card? What does it say?
Tarot cards? Are you that bitch? Are you that bitch? We have an astrology bitch. Are you a tarot bitch?
He divined what Zero was thinking.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's like a fucking psychic. With a flourish, she presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Give me that. Senna snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
Are we gonna keep playing hot potato this fucking card, bro?
I see.
Yeah, apparently, fuck.
Maybe someone will know what it is.
The card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. Looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
It's Braille. Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small, embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
Okay, so in the land of theory crafting and comments and such, so this immediately disproves the idea that they were all completely random, because how the fuck would Zero just know he was blind and make him Braille shit? This obviously would imply... Yeah, he never opens his eyes. This completely random person he kidnapped, he just figured it out along the way that he was blind.
What does it say?
So again, that immediately oh, I put it on auto somehow. Stop that. Wait, actually that's fine. Whatever. Fuck the narration, I guess. I don't know how I tabbed it. How did I? Oh, okay. It's fine. I got it. I fixed it. So yeah, so sorry. But yeah, again, immediately disproves the fact that it's completely random, because why the fuck would you, like, do you think, actually no, wait, it's funnier if it is still completely random, because that would theoretically mean, that Zero, like, kidnapped all these people, and then when he was kidnapping Snake and Clover, if it was at the same time, but he was kidnapping Snake, he, like, noticed, like, he was looking around their apartment or whatever, and he's like, wait a goddamn minute. Oh no! Fuck, I have to go find someone who knows Braille. Stat. I can't be ableist in my murder game. I need Braille right now. Like, that's...
Zero here. He's for the people, clearly.
Very based.
Yeah. Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answer from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic.
Of course.
You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device.
Couldn't have Snake read it.
No. It's gotta be immersion.
Too much to pay.
Yeah.
The voice actor doesn't feel like it.
You will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
I see.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of... I have placed a small bomb inside of you. And
a small bomb.
A small bomb inside of you.
While you were unconscious.
I see, of course.
I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
Can't you just shit it out?
Yeah, I was gonna say
9 days, 9 hours, whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, yeah, but you not shit once in 9 hours? You got
no, it's fucked up.
See, all you need to do is get someone who's lactose intolerant in here, and then just like see what they can do. You know, like I'm sure they could like poison themselves enough to destroy their stomach. Part of me hopes the game brings up the other option to get rid of it, but the other part of me is like, nah, just don't mention it, guys. It's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
The bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse or timer for the bomb in your body.
Got it.
There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
Yeesh.
If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever on its side. And the countdown
the digital root of 81 is 9.
It's
you
also
just
9
said,
squared.
You could have just said 90 seconds. The root's still 9.
No. Also, is no one gonna make the incredibly obvious Red Dead Redemption joke? I've been waiting.
Do you think either of us think about Red Dead Redemption?
I don't think about it either, but they keep saying Red Dead.
That would be as funny.
In 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
9.
So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Oh, get it? Because it's 81 seconds, but if you add the 9 seconds that you have before the door closes, it makes it 90 seconds. Wow.
Lastly,
Anyway.
discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Cut off your hand.
1. You escape from this ship.
Makes sense.
2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Hmm.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet.
You can cut your arm though.
Hmm.
If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
Ah.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide.
God, it's...
If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
Snake finished reading, carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors.
Yep.
Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in.
Yep.
The Reds, Deads, and Bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
You good,
bro? Good God. Stop.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
Just go take a shit, my man.
Yeah. In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened, some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. DJ gingerly touched his stomach. Oh fuck, I'm dying. There's a bomb inside me. I gotta drink some water. I've been doing so much hard narrating. His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Great idea. What do you mean?
Just for fun.
Just for funsies. Remember, I looked over at at the others.
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
They're all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence and everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
So scary.
Huh? Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he had said. It occurred to Junpei at the same time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
Can't you tell they're clearly related? Brother and sister.
Look. They have so much in common.
Yeah, look at that. Striking visual similarities. Everything about them. It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Cool.
Siblings?
I forgot that's actually what it was. I forgot that's what they said.
I thought you knew!
No, I was fucking around.
Dude, what?
Yes.
I thought you knew also.
No, I didn't remember that. Like, straight up?
Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That's really so hard to understand.
You don't look at all like... Junpei was taken aback. Honestly, same. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden tension.
Yeah.
He felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, do you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei. June.
Seven
Does
sounds
any of
like
this
a
ring a bell?
cop.
Oh no.
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
About ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
We made the same joke, Michael. What is wrong?
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
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 Well, someone bought this boat. and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
True.
Makes sense.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most
Also,
likely,
a
Zero
fair
is simply
idea.
the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
My favorite
I mean,
psychological
come on,
experiments
a
are when
guy's
someone
dead.
gets exploded.
Yeah. It's for the research.
It's for the research. The word dead hung in the
Yeah.
air, heavy and ominous. He was a control subject, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
Pretty fucked up in the head.
If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. God, you're wasting so much time.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Yeah, they're gonna be drowning soon.
Yeah.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
What have you been doing for the last 45 minutes?
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
God, base!
Let's go, Santa.
God, I'm so glad I chose you, rather. Then threw his hands up, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted 1.5 hours of our 9 hours.
Yeah. Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Yeah, idiot.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
I love his confidence.
But
But what?
Who's going to go in which door?
Nah, it's fine. I already picked you and me, June, you little freak.
That's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Oh, it's time to do some more maths.
We
Then
love
it would
math.
seem we
No,
will
it's
have
fine.
to
We'll
split up.
split 3-5. That's totally makes sense.
What about 4-4?
No. No. just Santa and June. I don't want any of these other weirdos with me.
Okay.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Fair enough. Honestly,
Fair. Come on now. Don't be
Yeah.
selfish.
Okay, I see where he's coming from, but also
Whatever the hell you want.
just
I'm
let
not
the lady
going
not
in
have to deal with that. If someone like doesn't want it, man, just
If I'm
don't
going to have
push
to walk
it.
through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
He shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in
Shaking
there
my
either.
head.
Someone
Not too
else
late,
can go
baby.
in
You're
door
coming with
5.
me. Too late, baby girl. You gotta come with me.
Oh, sad.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
Well, it won't matter if you're
You think I'm
dead.
getting some creepy dude's blood all over him? You got another thing coming.
That was the last
What the
straw.
hell, man?
Get him.
What
Shake
is
him.
wrong with you?
Saying we should get
What is
going?
wrong with you?
Get him, Jumpy.
So, doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh God.
There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Oh my god, that means I get to go with them because I need my sexy little number 5 to open the door.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh wow, I can do math.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an
So
answer.
true.
If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
A step forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct?
Oh, that means I'm with June and Lotus.
7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add
7 is
Clover's
7.
4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
Yeah.
For me, I'm
plus
not
4 plus
sure.
1
Oh,
is
thank you.
14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Thank you, Santa.
It works perfectly.
That's
The 4 of us can
so
go into door
convenient.
5.
Wait. What about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just add it up.
I kind of had to think about it.
We did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital route be?
Oh, I don't want to do math.
You want me
It
to
would be
do math?
3. It's 3. Wait.
Three?
I should.
No, it
I
is
should.
not 3.
Is it actually 4? Wait.
It's
5
4.
is 3 is. Oh, is it? 5 plus
8 with
it's
3 is
16.
11, with 6 it's 17, with 5 is 22.
Oh, is it 22? I thought it was 21 because I was doing 8 plus 8, which is 3 and 5, 16 plus. Oh no, because. Okay. Well, I guess it is 4. Well, fucking whatever.
Wait,
Fine.
no,
8 plus
maybe
3
wait.
plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Oh shit! Guess I'm going with them then.
I don't
Well, I
know
guess
why we
I'm.
have to
Well, I guess I'm
explain
going
it.
with. I guess I am going with Santa and June. I am getting what I wanted. I guess. Just I wanted the other door.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
I guess that's fine.
We can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this.
That worked out well.
Yeah,
7,
coincidence.
Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Hmm.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's
Oh, that's
telling me that
nice.
it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there.
And also to make it 6 people, so you'd have to switch.
Yeah.
Junpei was
Should I
torn.
stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
Began to walk towards door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
You gonna check the flow chart? Your favorite?
Oh, will it let me?
It
we
would
could do it
before you
the
went to the
option,
decision.
God damn it, I misclicked then. No!
It's fine, we're gonna come back here after we finish, after we get our first ending. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just go
I
to
know
door
I
4, you get what you
specifically...
wanted.
well...
What's the problem?
Trying to
Pick whatever
think.
your heart says.
Yeah. Oh, I kind of want to change my mind now, because I think that's funny.
Up to you.
Well, I also want to look at the body for learning shit's sake, you know? So... Nope, take me back, please.
Hey, wait.
I'm gonna be
Just had
difficult.
to cause problems.
Yes, I did. I have to start stuff. 4 people walking toward the door stopped. Turn back towards
I
them.
want to go through door 5 too.
Please. Words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No. Turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
This is gross.
Well...
June opened her mouth as if to say something, and said close it again, looked at the floor. Juby felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Juby turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Yeah, he just had to be a bitch
Junpei's
about it.
bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Ace is like, this is all fine and normal. 1 + 4 = 5.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
This surely won't have any consequences later.
Don't be so selfish.
No!
Is Clover gonna kill all of us again?
Fucking probably. Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. Bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. Held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
Looks as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Jimpy didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
Probably that he loved her. That's that's his fucking sister. Chill out. God, fuck. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Nick pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Voice was barely audible from where Jimpy stood. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake.
Nice.
7 + 2 + 5 = 14.
Ha!
The
Yippee!
digital root of 14, 1 + 4 is 5.
I'm getting this weird sense of deja vu where I'm like, I think we are on track to have Clover just kill all of us again.
Oh, Joy, here we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you remember which one you picked before?
No.
Or...
No, but I'm getting this weird sense of deja vu.
Ace, and Clover.
He's just doing what he did before. It's what is on his head. He's like, oh, this is how it goes, right?
And the digital root of
Yeah,
22
I'm repeating history, but like not in a fun, sexy way.
We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right, then.
God, Snake is pale as fuck.
No, that man is white.
He's a ghost.
The lever's all that's left.
All right.
Okay. All right, then. Let's go.
He glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face. He looked her in the eyes and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. Pulled the lever. And everything normal will happen and nothing bad will happen whatsoever.
No, nothing.
With a sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them in the small hallway were the pitiful remains of the 9th man. Ugh.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7, too, seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked towards one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Ruby and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrist of all three men. Oh no! Not the skull!
Oh yeah, that.
Seven and Junpei looked down at their bracelets on both of them, and on Snakes a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The
Is
countdown
that red?
started.
I'm not a color expert or anything.
That's pink-ish.
They had scarcely processed this information when... Get fucked. Metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
On the
Pure
ground,
urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How should I know? Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Jimmy spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall, next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it. Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
That man is white.
Yippee! No death today, lads.
Well, there was a death today.
Looks like it
Oh,
stopped.
well, yeah, that's true. Nah. Well, he doesn't count. He doesn't count. I suppose Junpei wipes the sweat from his forehead. Sorry, it's just the idea. There's just a whole ass corpse exploded behind them. Just.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you alright?
So cool. So good and fine. You hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, coming from the other side of the door.
We're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
I heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay. Sure thing.
And they're gone.
Nothing bad will happen ever.
Now.
Oh, actually.
Yeah?
I'm just checking the flowchart.
Alright, fair enough.
We're gonna converge again and then wildly split off.
Yep.
I have a sneaking suspicion this is the Clover murders everybody ending. I don't know why. I just feel that. I just feel that in my heart of heart. Like, looking at this progression tree, this feels like it's the Clover kills everyone ending.
Nah. That would never happen.
Anyway.
Clover doesn't kill people.
It's the only ending I know about out of the fucking
Doesn't look like
5
we
of
can
them.
go any further this way.
At least if we get that one out of the way, we'll know nothing.
Yeah, if that's somehow the first one I get to, if I bad end my way through this, I'll fucking... it'll be all new content from there.
Maybe the door can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
Wow! To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
First class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we? All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... He stopped, ashore the threshold, and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked so much like vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. A black pool of thick blood, lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines. Head wretched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. Lenses were cracked. Paul's punching at Alex again. Lenses were cracked in the frame, bent and distorted. Next to the glasses lay a bracelet, number 9 still displayed on the face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
I'll be right back real quick.
No worries. Yeah, I can, now that we're getting into this more, I can see what you guys meant where it's like, it's obvious where they added the dialogue and where they didn't. Because it just leads to them saying the same thing twice in a row, you know? It's very unfortunate.
Two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Same. Suddenly, Jim B felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. Just give me a sec, guys. I gotta find a bucket to fucking vomit in. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Where did they?
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. Oh, hi.
Oh, there they are.
There they were. He was right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked towards them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
I love escape rooms.
Like this whole game. My mic, please. I was saying words, the little green circle wasn't showing up.
I think you need to, like, shove your microphone into your mouth or something.
I guess so.
What happened?
Michael keeps trying to speak, but his mic is cock blocking him.
It's the noise suppression, isn't it?
That might be it. You might have to turn that down a little bit.
I turned it completely off.
Oh,
We'll
no.
hear every little sound.
Oh, okay, good. I thought you were saying you turned it down and it was still screwing with you.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
Alright, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Seek a way out?
Oh.
It's puzzle time. Oh god, there's so many screens.
There's a lot of screens.
Well, this one isn't timed at least, so I don't have to panic. Oh fuck, no wonder they give you a map. Okay, yes, it's fine. Okay, let's take a gander. Bed with a canopy. Seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. Oh look, we can still voice the characters when we do all this puzzle shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine it's one of those priceless buds Clover is princess beds Clover is so fond of. I thought he was calling his sister I thought he was calling his sister like a snob. Clover wants one of these. Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? I think it doesn't suit her. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? Well, you should not. She could go crazy and kill you tomorrow.
Yeah, with an axe.
White desk. Feels kind of fancy. Small round chair. Looks like probably goes to a vanity. Hey, look, a vanity. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah, yes, you know, the sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad?
What?
Good lord.
So true.
Zero escape moments. Certified zero escape moment by the...
A map? Wow. There's a map of the ship here. Yeah. But I imagine it will prove very helpful. Just hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. Whatever you say. It's now possible to use the map screen. I love unlocking features.
Yeah.
Map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you acquire over the course of the story. Clicking the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. Yep. Piano keyboard. What's Snake doing? He can't play, can he? It's piano. There's something I missed with the keys. I mean, it's out of tune or something. No, not bad. It's probably tuned, just... The sounds are clearly purposely different. C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. Same goes for D keys. They play some other note. Why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? God, Jumpy, you're such a fucking idiot. Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see. It's a puzzle. It's part of one of the puzzle! Perhaps when we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. Riveting. Okay, we need to find sheet music, apparently.
I've known none of these folks know how to play a piano.
The light switch.
You know how to play piano?
Not really. Do you know how to play a piano?
Not absolutely.
Oh, I can't wait to hear you play piano for us sometime, Michael.
I don't know how to play piano.
Play a symphony.
No. Yeah, maybe next time. I'll play you a little tune.
Can I unplug it? Use the water? Something's bothering 7. Maybe I'll hold off on pulling the plug for the moment. Okay. Oh, alright. Fuck that. Anyway.
Anyhow.
The cover for something. It slips something into here, but there's nothing in there. It's a score on the front. So we're looking for music. Also, glad you went to the room with best character Snake. I like Snake. I think he's neat.
Yeah, no, Snake's cool. I enjoy him.
Good.
I enjoy him.
I enjoy him. You know how it is? I enjoy him.
I enjoy him greatly.
What's that?
Oh, wow! There's iron gain for the fireplace. There's something behind it. Use your eyes, Junpei.
I can't see it. What is that?
Cool. Alright.
Gimpy forgot his glasses at home.
Yeah, he's supposed to wear glasses, but, you know, he got kidnapped. He didn't know that he needed, like, glasses because he's nearsighted. It happens.
Seems pretty noteworthy.
Care. I'm not commenting. What? Why do I have to fill it with water?
You got a vase.
Okay, sure. I guess I'll fill it with water.
Yes, you can throw it in the fire.
Oh.
I was just guessing.
I mean, that makes sense.
It's been, you know, I don't know, 3-4 years since Michael streamed this.
It's not been that long, right? Please.
I don't know, you don't have a VOD channel. I had to tell you what Evan told me the other day so you could have one.
Oh, there's probably a clip. Well done.
God.
Did you start a VOD channel, by the way?
I'm gonna do it when I start
sure.
the next playthrough, which is on Friday. I didn't think there was much point starting it like halfway through Elden Ring, so...
I guess.
Oh god, how do I make this rotate the right way? There we go. God, I'm just trying to rotate these. There we go. Okay, cool. What's this for? Oh, hallway. Alright. Well, let's put the, oh, I left. That's not what I wanted. Here, let's get some water. Yippee! Now can I pull the plug? Cool. Good tug ought to be enough to get it out.
Good old tug.
Good old tug. Alright, that's another plate. Fireplace.
You're flying through this.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get stuck eventually. Another success. Okay, another score plate. This one's blank. And the texture's really low res.
And it's because it was on the fire or something.
Yeah, yeah, burned the texture right off of it.
Can you examine the small round chair in the bedroom a few times? Yosh is asking.
Oh, yes, yeah, give me a sec. Once this plot is done happening. It should be tucked the plate into his pocket. Oh. Someone cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Damn, June and Seven are just going through it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and shook his head, as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Memory loss?
Memory loss?
Jupiter couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Okay, I couldn't find a single clip of 999. I don't think there are any.
This is why you gotta have a VOD channel, man. How are you gonna remember these memories? Come on.
Wait a minute.
I have like my first stream in the VOD channel.
There are some memories that
You're talking about
maybe
amnesia,
I'd have
right?
to remember.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
He paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything.
Well, how am I supposed to be worried about what I don't remember?
If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
I've always assumed that if a person had amnesia, they'd honestly be really cool about it. Cause like, why the fuck would they be worried about it? Cause they don't remember what they're forgetting. I've always had the assumption that people with amnesia are probably like, ah, fuck, and like just move on. You know?
Okay.
Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's telling for me personally.
Well, sure. I mean,
you streamed 999 before Persona 3 Portable, right, Michael?
I have no idea.
Oh no.
God.
I've had some time to get used to it. After a while,
I'm pretty sure it was before Persona 3 Portable, which was apparently 2 years ago.
Why worry about something I can't change?
I thought he was gonna say, why worry about something I can't remember, and I was about to lose my shit. I thought he was gonna say literally what I said.
Well,
I was gonna lose it.
People usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. All right, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Okay.
Okay, now to look at the chair, I guess.
Yes, I'll go stare at a chair for a while until Snake wonders what's wrong with me. Somehow though, Jimpy didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Alright.
Like, oh, he's looking at a chair again.
Oops. Are you gonna flirt with this chair? Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity.
I think he got the wrong object.
Do I have the wrong chair? The small, small chair?
Hold on. See, from here, can you click on it? No.
Oh, small round chair.
Small round chair?
Oh!
Probably goes to the back. Oh.
Hi, Snake. Oh wow, this fabric feels great. Oh, that chair's really comfortable. Tell me more. It's really soft. Squish.
Squish.
Squish, squish. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, 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 squish. Junpei, how long do you intend to abuse that chair? It's just you finish soon. Otherwise, I may be forced to teach you a lesson in physical pain.
Oh. I will beat the shit out of you.
No, it's the fact that he looks so like eyes closed, kind smile. Just like, if you don't stop touching that chair right now, I'm gonna beat the ever-loving shit out of you. Like, his face might look calm, but there's a monster under there. Gotta admit, I'm a little scared. A little turned on. Come see, come saw.
Definitely a little turned on.
Come see,
Keep touching it.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any more dialogue.
I don't want to get my ass kicked by a blind guy, so I think I'm gonna leave the chair alone for now.
Good lord. For now.
For now. Okay, I have a bunch of plates, and I need to fucking remember how to get out of here. Wait, that's the wrong door. This one. Wait, I was at the piano. Oh god. Oh, it's all falling apart. Alright,
We're doing it. It's fine.
Wait a minute. What's wrong? I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. Doesn't really look like a song. In all likelihood, we haven't found them all. Need to find more glass plates. Okay, so I have 3 right now, I think? Yeah, I have 3 plus the base. Alright, let's look around some more, I guess. A bed. Oh!
Oh.
Jimpy, I can't help but notice your interest in the bed. Perhaps you're hoping we will spend time on it together.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
That's
We may want to check the bed as well. I didn't even see that message. I was just fucking around. Guy, don't say stuff like that. Fuck. It's not a mental image I want.
Why not?
Why not? What's up?
It's a bed. I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea, so I'm gonna leave it alone, okay? God, so repressed. Anyway. Woo!
Oh.
Yippee! That's 4.
It's a lot of score plates.
Took Jumpy by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move.
He's never moved before.
Nope.
Stared about the room most frantically, clearly looking for something. No, should be thought not staring. After all, he's blind. Wonder not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. Last Jumpy could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Just now. Snake waited a moment for answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
It's
I
fine.
don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Nice.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
You can fucking echolocate, you freak.
Yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me...
If you try and run, bitch, I'll get up.
That I can defeat them.
Snake. Or am I gonna learn that everyone in this cast is just a freak in their own way? Is that where this is
they're all
going?
freaks, yes.
Yeah.
Great. Chippy was somewhat taken aback by his revelation. He stared at Snake skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
No.
I must warn you. You'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
Cool. A small self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Chumpy.
Freaks!
Freaks, all of them freaks. Okay, I have 4, is that enough? Oh, maybe. And I can play the music. Chumpy, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I'm unable to, you see. Sure, I needn't tell you, but keys on this piano are not what you expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. You understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. I don't know music theory!
Oh.
Are these invalid? Do they not work?
Oh, they show you which one it is, like in the note over there.
Nope. Nope, okay.
It's the first one you put. There you go.
Really stressing my brain cells here.
Don't know anything about music does not help you.
Yeah.
If I fuck it up at this point, I'm gonna scream. Oh god, this one? Oh. And then... Oh.
Oh, congrats.
Oh, my hands and knees crying, shaking, and screaming. Play those funky tunes, Piano Man. Alright, we're done. Music is not my forte. Junpei, we did it! Looks like it worked. Heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand! Bow! Be seated! I guess he hasn't forgotten that. The Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose it was the classroom bell, wasn't it? Don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero most certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school.
So true, I love England.
The palace in London that plays host these days, the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. Capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Yippee! Alright, let's go.
Found it.
You found it! Wow. He came out of the door into a long straight hallway. Oh my god, you're talking. Hmm? He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Someone's bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Ruby had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard him anyway. The larger man stood up and turned towards Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again.
Oh, smart!
We can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Bed. Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answers.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
You can play the wrong piano.
Yeah, we can play the fucked up piano keys. Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's a lie, Jimmy thought to himself.
I can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano.
Oh, there was a safe in there we didn't open. Oh, that's not important.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
Totally not. Totally not for that safe or anything.
Safe's probably just there, like, as a little joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, clear. Why would they put an item there and tell you it's locked and all that and not let you open it?
World building.
No clue. Hey, wait for me!
Ruby frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged to a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate, much like the door.
Why is this thing...
The fucking sound effect.
It's just a grate, man. Calm down.
So angry.
Figures.
Are those...
Visual novel protagonists seem to be angry all the time.
I know, I've noticed that too.
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Fortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep. Stairs leading down.
Yippee!
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
Center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Only women can go there.
The female
The way he fucking said that. The female symbol. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure. It's Venus, right?
The Venus symbol,
Yeah.
I imagine.
Thank you, Snake.
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely...
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
Not the woman symbol.
Thank you.
So I
say it like
symbol.
that.
Not the woman symbol.
It's just
Where's
so
Seven?
dismissive. While they've been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized Seven had slipped away. His absence now felt. Junpei and Snake turned to look for their missing companion.
Ah, there he is, down that hallway.
Oh, the ghosts turned my TV downstairs on again. Hold on, I'll be right back.
What? Fuck, he's gonna die.
I hope not.
He's haunted.
I miss him.
No, he's haunted, dude. He's fucked.
Michael's haunted. Cock's gone.
Yeah, Michael's haunted. We gotta put him down. His mic moved without him being there. It's scary.
Oh no.
The ghosts, Paul. Oh fuck.
I'm afraid.
It's okay. If we have a ghost cameo on the stream, it'll be cool. Seven had left them to head down the hallway extending to the right of the stairs.
Snake. Follow me.
We grabbed Snake to lead him to in the right direction. They both headed off after Seven. Or long, the three of them stood in front of a. They are holding hands. Oh my god.
I wonder if this door will.
It was a French door.
Oh, not the French.
Fuck. This room's gonna be bad. Actually unlocked. Very cool. He steps inside. Oh.
Oh, wow.
What kind of brain? Oh, wow.
Can I replay lines? Can I please, like, is there any way, like, if I click it, will it? No? Okay. He sounded like okay, you know when a kid gives you something and you have to, like, act impressed? He sounds like a toddler just waddled up to him and handed him, like, a dead lizard. Oh, wow. Like, he sounded in pain. You know, he sounded like he was in physical pain, but, like, trying to, like, smile through it. You know, fuck. That was so good. I wish I could replay it. It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new
Is this
surroundings.
some kind of casino?
Well, give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. I'll just be here alone and sobbing.
Okay.
Sure looks like one.
Oh my god. Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him made him turn around.
There you go.
Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
Locked. Oh, God.
Seems we are once again locked
check
in.
the chat when you have a chance.
Oh, yay! Thank you for your service. I need to hear that read again. For the love of God.
Hello?
Oh, hi, Michael. Oh.
I'm gonna post this clip on the Discord. I do need you to check it out.
Yeah, Michael, see what you missed real quick. I'm also gonna rewatch it on stream.
Hold on.
It's kind of a banger of a clip.
Oh, wow.
Why did he say it like that? Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
He legit sounds like he's gonna, like, he sounds like he's gonna cry.
Oh, man.
Wow.
These like laughs, these noises are being like squeezed out of me forcefully. Oh my
You're throwing
god.
up laughs out of your body.
I have tears in my eyes. Oh my god. Like, why does he sound like that sounds that sounds like Michael mocking him, like you know. And that's not an insult to you, Michael. I just mean that, like, that sounds like the shit we would do to make fun, you know, like.
Yeah.
Like literally when I was listening to it back, I was like, Michael? I'm like, wait, he wasn't there for that. Like, it just tricked me for a second.
Yoshi's own reaction of, man. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh, this is the best version of this video.
This is the peak version of 999, and I will have no one else tell me otherwise.
She's convinced me even more to never recommend it.
Wow. Hey.
They need to experience this. You don't get it.
It's really good.
You don't get the vision.
You don't understand our vision. Oh my god, there's no reason to panic,
Even if
however.
that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room.
Got it. I'll do that. Ooh.
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Why do you read it like that? Like, there's no reason. Anyway, puzzle 2. We're getting right into it. More puzzles.
Oh, seek a way out.
Alright. You got this.
I cannot wait for VLR when we get there. We will get there, I believe, even if you don't promise it.
We've only just started this one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking about the beeping. It'll be great. I'm gonna be vibing to the beeping, bro.
Oh, I do miss the beeping.
Oh, I'm scared.
Actual banger in this room. Hold on, is there a banger here?
Get drunk.
Glug, glug, glug.
Oh, it is a banger.
Oh, it's
Kind of a banger.
Sounds like Bomberman music.
Why not turn around? Alright. Oh, banger is increasing.
Yeah.
Oh, banger alert?
Thank you for telling me what stained glass is.
Yeah. Oh, more cards. You?
I feel like I spent a long time in this room.
That checks out.
Well, yeah, okay. Makes sense, checks out. Alright, let's look around for more cards, I guess. Ooh, nope. Slot machine. Cool. Ooh, card. Wow, number 6. Wow.
We love numbers. Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh, I get it.
Ooh, I can gamble.
No, that's bad.
No, gambling's good.
Zero loves gambling.
I hate to gamble on Mondays. I don't want to gamble again.
Coin got stuck. Cool. Alright. Machine number 2. Gamble time. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Woo!
There's something very funny people could get stuck on in this room.
Probably what I got stuck on in this room.
So do you have to match the buttons?
Yeah. No, I don't think I matched the buttons.
Yeah, do you have to match the button?
Yeah, let me exit real quick. I assumed... I assumed I'd make them match this. So I need, so I need Diamond Heart Club or whatever. Yeah, Club Diamond Heart. I'm assuming, at least. That might not be correct. Let me gamble, please.
Clover, Diamond Heart. You did it wrong. Clover, Diamond. That's not the diamond. Right, left, middle.
Nah, shush. I'm testing something. Okay, it's not the same every time.
What is he cooking, Chad?
I'm just gonna watch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving you any advice.
I mean, he already knows the solution. I hope. Do you need help, Evan?
No.
I believe in you.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that so much.
I can see your vision.
Thank you. I'm glad fucking somebody
I might need
does.
glasses for this one.
Get your glasses, Paul. Yippee!
Wow, you did it!
Yeah, for real.
You definitely got what you needed.
I don't think this is what I got stuck on.
What is he trying to do?
Doesn't matter. I'm having fun.
As long as you're having fun.
Thank you. Anyway. That'll show him.
That'll show him.
Oh, that's weird. You intend to lock us in here? Not my fault. The coin just got stuck on all its own. Cool. Anyway, back to gambling.
What are we laughing at? What happened?
Nothing. It's just.
Am I going insane?
It's just stupid.
Oh, you did it!
He did it. He's so smart.
Oh god. Impressive. Thank you. It appeared to have locked now.
He's just like when I got a 777 on Dragon Quest on Monday. Good times.
Yeah, you're so lucky.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
I'm gonna admit something to you guys.
Yeah?
That wasn't a bit. I was just fucking it up repeatedly until I looked at it again and realized what the order of the buttons was. That wasn't a bit. That wasn't me fucking around and then coming back and being like, anyway, I do it first try. No, that I need to establish that was legitimate. Oh, look, card number 2. Cool. Anyway.
I've seen someone spend like 10 minutes on this slot machine thinking it's pure RNG.
Where's card number 8? I want card number 8. Anyway. Anyway, back to the drawing board, lads. Mahjong table. Mahjong!
Oh no!
Mahjong! I play it.
Ah, let's play Mahjong with Snake and Seven.
Yes. No, it's not the right Mahjong.
Seem perfectly normal and cherry. Stare intently at the chair. Or the table, rather. Ah, I tabbed out!
No.
It's fine.
What do you have?
I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and I need 8.
I imagine you cannot add cards.
No, by the looks of it, you can only use 1 card.
Like you cannot put 2 cards on that hole in the thing.
No.
No. Clearly the actual solution is ripping cards up and sewing them together.
Yeah.
Sure.
Gotta trick the machine that way.
How did you figure it out?
I'm just so smart. Can we check the chandelier a few more times? Specifically the one behind the bar? Yeah, sure, 1 sec, I got you. Chandelier hang, chandelier-like from the ceiling. That hat makes you look like you've got candeliers. No, take that back, you're a chandelier. Junpei, why do you talk to yourself so frequently?
Junpei, why are you insane?
It's even more, makes even more sense considering he talks to himself all the time in the remake.
Yeah, this is the canon version.
Yeah.
Arrow?
It's just
Start
like
putting 2 cards in there. See if it lets you put like a 6
No.
or a 2 or something.
No, it doesn't. It replaces it. See? Can I take the ace out? Trying to think. Where did I not look? Wait, let me pull up the map. Where did I not look? I got the card from here. I got like 3 from the bar. I got 1 from the table. I got the coins from the fireplace.
The thing on the bottom left. Did you do anything with that?
Yeah, I got a card from there. I don't know if there's anything else over there though. Let me check. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just... Oh, wait a minute. Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Alright.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win.
Seven seems to be a bit of a gambler.
And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than
9, you say?
I swear to God.
And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
Cool.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Ah, I see.
You have to get 3 cards to 9?
Yeah.
Oh, does it have to be 3 cards?
I would assume so, yes.
Yeah, probably.
8 plus 7. I don't have 8. I'm an idiot. 6 plus 7 is 13. Don't mind me. I can read.
I believe you.
I'm trying to think. And 16. So you ignore the number in the tens place, so I need to make the, like, second digit. Yeah. 2. Oh, wait. 2, 3, 4. That makes 9. Right? Yeah. Yeah. This game makes me doubt my basic math comprehension. Yeah, we did this already by ourselves. 3 cards to defeat the foe, it's 8. I got this. I got this. 3 empty indentations. Gotta pick a card and play it. You gotta tell me again. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Do I drag it, or... Oh, I see. Ah, no, go back.
Uh-huh.
Yippee! Oh. See that?
Though, felt too easy.
Oh, they're stuck to the table. You know, like magic. Anyway, let's get out of here. Take that. Take it. Yippee! Oh, fuck! Anyway, it's fine. Normal things are being felt. 3 slots. Well, lucky for me, I have 3 cards.
True. I wonder what the digital root of those 3 is.
Gee, I will fucking wonder.
What could it be?
Wow, it's 9. Oh, looks like the door's open. Very good, very good.
That wasn't really a puzzle.
No, it was
the
a puzzle.
last part wasn't a puzzle. It's like, oh, put 3 cards in. You have 3 cards.
Yeah. Just have to.
You found it.
I found it.
Around the room.
Alright. Jumping and his companions rounded the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There's little surprise in there. They already knew what their next step had to be. We got a key now.
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
The woman symbol.
The
woman symbol. Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole.
Sorry?
He shoved it into the keyhole.
Yeah, what else do you do with a key?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Good.
Good.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Jupiter grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Jupiter's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
I was like, he was running down the stairs earlier, you know, so he was good.
Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. No time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Yeah.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
We began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck. Converging. Gasp.
I love
convergence. Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them.
Another woman symbol.
That's not a woman symbol.
Another weird mark.
It's got horns.
Oh, that's the flowchart to tell us.
Hey,
it's very nice.
Check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got...
Oh my god, I was joking!
Oh my god.
You built just like him.
Oh
no!
My god. You see, it's got the women symbol. Get it? Because fucking Lotus is a devil woman.
Get it? We hate women.
Devil. I hate them.
We hate her.
No 2 ways about it.
Good god.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
Woo!
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
Beat the shit out of him.
This is the ending.
Got one right here.
Yeah, my neck is snapped.
Beat the shit out of him for his bad joke. Go on, Seven.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a mercury.
Did they call you a little bitch?
The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff.
Thank you, Snake.
Huh.
So true.
So then,
Oh my god.
she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
Yep.
Shut up.
Sounds like Lotus, alright.
Boo! Boo! Get off the stage! Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside his skull.
Seven! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
The right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
Right this time.
A few more moments of moving briskly down the hallway.
Too hot this time.
They emerged into an area roughly the same size and
Too
shape
hot
as the
this
original
time.
one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
Doors here too.
Not the French.
Well, I guess it's
Or
just
French.
4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Filled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Yippee! More doors! He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. For a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
Massive room stretched out in front of them, more of a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
Now, kids, what does the last door say?
And the rightmost door is 8.
Infinite.
There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
Oh, I tabbed out. Oh, fuck, let me back in.
Does that
There we go.
mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
3 of them threaded their way through the beds towards the back of the room. On reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. Y'all, you know how this works already.
Yeah, like, are you stupid? You know how the doors work.
Maybe this one will be different.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
What?
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase?
Well, clearly it's not on because the others haven't shown up yet.
It said vacant on the
Oh,
little
that
screen,
makes
remember?
sense.
Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Droopy and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on the door number 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken.
So angry.
So mad.
Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa, Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of.
Don't insult Zero. I mean, he planned this very carefully.
Definitely. He did it.
He did it, not me. When Jimmy and Seven talked, Snake busied himself examining the red. Third time he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this
Fucking
red.
listen to what I say.
Yeah, I literally just spoke it.
The bottom?
The bottom?
The bottom? Me?
Dude,
Never.
Jupiter?
Jimmy obliged and bent over to look at the under.
He bent over?
He bent over? Oh.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something.
Thin slot? I think it's a slot.
Oh my god. This is so bad.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
Is it an object that can possibly get into a slot?
Somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
Oh, fuck.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I need to check if that was in the original BRB.
I have no idea.
Frantically, like, tossing papers left and right, searching notes. Just
Yeah,
then.
that wasn't even the narration, just said this lock thing twice.
Yeah, that was both dialogue, so... They heard the sound of a door opening. My besties!
The oomfies.
Akane!
I guess
oh
we
no,
don't care
Jumpy
about
thought
the rest of
it's...
June!
June! She stopped short, surprised to see them. Was very nearly held over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. Hi!
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
You hate Lotus, Junpei.
Yes,
Hi,
everyone's
Lo.
here.
See that woman symbol, Elliot?
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd end up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They're happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some sort of manner of a smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died. They were still alive. That was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. This is the thoughts of a serial killer. That Junpei is the villain.
Don't worry about it.
This is
He's
the thought.
normal.
No, he's the thought.
Those are
the thoughts of a serial killer. It's like, oh, how very human it is to feel joy in being alive. It's like, yeah, you're a crazy person. Still alive. I felt sorry for the 9th man, but no more than anything, Junpei was happy to be alive.
He's alive.
Cool.
They're talking about being alive.
That's what we know.
I wonder.
Yeah. Wonder if they're foreshadowing the fact that someone's gonna stop being alive soon.
Or all of us when Clover decides to go insane.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna, update on that, by the way. this is definitely where I was, but I remember all of this so far, like, vaguely.
Hell yeah.
So now I'm panicking because I have a 1 in 3 chance of getting the Clover ending. Depending on which
just get that
door
out of
I
the way
chose.
so you can all see new content.
See, part of me's like, clearly, I'm just like, I gotta go through door number 7, and I'm like, those are bad instincts. So clearly I need to go through number 3, but 3 also seems bad. I'm trying to, like, backtrack my logic from 7 years ago, like, being like, what number would I have chosen, you know?
If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Something's like along the bottom of it. Realized there was more of a lot than a cell. So to accommodate some
Yes.
devices.
There are a number of individual rooms in addition to
Cool.
this large.
That's just new shit.
Bloated.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
About it. I don't know.
The woman symbol.
Woman.
I wonder what it means.
While we're asking what
Can't
things
wait
mean,
till we find the
what's
man
deal with this
symbol.
room? I mean,
Is it
I
now?
thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Is it now? Please don't be now.
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until 7 unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
No! It's the Gigantic.
What's that? Please tell me what the Gigantic is.
Please.
Okay. Alright, I'm just...
No, this is nothing bad. Don't worry about it.
I know, okay. I have bad news. What do you mean, Yosh? What's bad news?
It's the
I think he meant because I was like, it's not this cutscene, right? And he's like,
The Gigantic?
Alright, let's... is this it? Is this the bit?
This is the bit.
Alright, cool. Let's settle in, folks.
Gigantic?
Yuppie looked at 7. She's shocked by both his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. Was not the only one.
What is this gigantic?
What's the Gigantic?
What is the Gigantic?
7 nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic.
Gigantic?
What's the Gigantic?
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th
Oh,
century.
no way.
Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Evan looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment and gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment, bell began to ring from far away.
A bell?
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
He counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight.
Y'all have wasted 3 hours.
And we've still got 6 hours
We've made
left,
some
right?
progress, a little bit. But now they're just talking about the gigantic.
Well, we're halfway there. Uh-oh, living on a prayer, you know.
So true.
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
Fucking look around
Look
for your
everywhere in this
eyes.
room.
They had been examining the room as they
But we
talked.
haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Yeah!
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
There's 8 of us. We can make it quick.
Probably.
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
Maybe?
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and what order they would go. Juby was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
I love Omega.
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Why not larboard side? Stop talking about larboard.
They also determined when they would return to report their findings the next time the clock sounded. Ooh,
Could take a whole hour?
Wasting an entire hour. God, you people.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Thank you for saying what the narrator was saying.
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
If during their search any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the
I'll
others.
shout if I find any of the components we need.
Thanks, Lotus. Thank you so much.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
As the strategy failed, they returned to discuss their options later. Gee,
Nick's
I
we should talk about
wonder
it
what's
later.
I wonder what Snake's gonna say.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another.
Oh my god.
This is peak fiction.
That's egregious. Oh my god.
Oh, we're fueling his hate and anger every second.
Then let's do this.
Oh god,
that's the scurrying off.
That was bad Foley. Anyway.
Uh-huh. I don't think
However,
I have to mention it anymore.
from far away, Jimby heard the bell ring. It's only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Cool, I don't get to search. Okay, why would I search any of the rooms? Why would I do that?
There's nothing in them, it's fine.
It's just so you waste an hour of your time.
Yeah.
Either that or Junpei's just really bad at searching.
Yeah, he jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Oh wait, do I remember this? I think I remember this, wait. Yeah, fuck, I remember this.
Oh yeah.
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. They'd gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door of number 8.
What are they doing over there?
No one of them found the missing piece.
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
Just pointing at the red. Pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Jumpy sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Who was it?
Come on, guys. Who ate the last Pop-Tart? We wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Jumpy wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
We looked at the bottom of the red again just to make sure. Salt that had been open on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Jimmy quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Yeah.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
See, we didn't get to play as Jumpy during that hour time skip because he was fixing them.
Oh,
yes!
that makes sense.
They're trying to trick us. I've played Heavy Rain. I know how this trick works. God. Well, anyway, Snake's dead in a bathtub or something, so I guess we gotta go find him. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Wait a minute.
That's when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Jumpy swept his eyes across the room a second time, and Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Be rude. Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover's head started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around. Before she did, Jumpy noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
Words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Jumpy cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going before anyone else could react. She was gone.
Well, that didn't work.
Damn it. Who cares?
What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
Yeah, we might need their numbers later.
Man. This ain't good.
Oh, so true.
Get the digits.
What an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Jumpy and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. For the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up.
Yep.
Yeah, split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Jumpy and June, had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see.
Cabin?
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
That was left unlocked for a reason, so start there. So the first class cabin, they found Clover. You're standing in front of the wall. You're staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank.
This is ready.
This is feeling really familiar. Where are we?
Let's go, baby.
Cool. This is feeling really familiar. What should Jumpy do?
What do you want to do?
I don't. Up to you.
I'm scared.
What are you afraid of?
I'm scared of her and her axe.
I think we know what we're afraid of.
We'll get it out of the way early.
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
You can think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Jimpy hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Jimpy feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to be very close to. Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. I said leave me alone!
Suddenly, she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Jimpy was taken aback. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
As they did, Jimpy glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. I don't like, why are you guys doing... Oh. I was like, why are you doing dots in chat? It's like, oh, you're making fun, okay. I was like, I thought you and Yosh were just staring at each other like, oh, bitch is gonna die to an axe now. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Jimpy told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and force a smile.
Where do you think we should go next?
Casino.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
How about the casino?
Go to the casino.
Oh, wow.
Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Just looking at nails.
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Oh boy.
Refuse to leave.
Why would it?
Don't be an
Sure.
Why would anyone do this?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
Yes, thank you.
Yep.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus
Oh my god.
6 equals 20. The digital root of 26.
I remember this
2 plus 6
driving me
equals 8.
insane.
The 4 of them could go through door number 8.
Yes.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
That was simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3
please.
plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals... The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you
Then they'd be
know
stuck.
the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then
No.
we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
Hmm.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Let's scratch the back of her ear.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Jimpy said. Or did she seem particularly surprised?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
Let's seek a way out.
Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Jimpy felt a chill run down his spine.
Oh, wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but Alois could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Alois's forehead
I
furrowed.
can have a moment alone. There are some things I need to think about.
Okay. Jimpy drew turn and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devil
man.
woman.
Sure didn't.
Devil woman. She'll beat you with a stick until you go to heaven.
Well, regardless.
They forced themselves to smile and turned to
Just
June.
focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. Alright, where should we go next?
You can go back to the cabin? Why would you go back to the cabin?
A different cabin?
No, it's the first class cabin where Clover was. If I go there, she's gonna kill me.
I thought there were 4 options before.
There was, but then when I went to the casino isn't there anymore because we just went to the casino.
Oh.
Oh,
Take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
Yeah! What could possibly go wrong?
Hey,
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
No one's
Oh.
here.
She left?
Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else.
I tried
Where?
to kill someone.
Who was it?
Let's go to the hospital room. Let's give
head back
up.
to the large hospital room.
Oh, let's give up.
Alright, that's probably the best idea.
Hey, wait. That's...
Never kill you, don't be silly.
Oh, hi, Santa.
At least she didn't kill Santa.
Yeah.
Santa?
Me on December.
Walk away
Talk
without
to
saying
him.
Be an
anything.
ass and leave.
Jimpy and June walked up to
What are
Santa.
you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
The thing that goes in the slot, that is a
Yeah,
slot.
that's true.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. Shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Isn't this option and the last one the same thing?
Technically?
It depends, unless you're assuming that one of you is Zero.
That is also true.
Again, foreshadowing to the fact that Junpei knows something the others don't.
Maybe there's someone else on this ship with us.
You mean someone hiding here?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just an idea.
And you're saying this mystery person fixed the reds?
Yeah,
Why?
that's, I don't know.
Santa shoved his hands into his pockets and cracked his knuckles.
Seems unlikely.
Why?
I don't know. Just a feeling. Hard to believe Zero would bring in a secret 10th player. I mean, the name of the game is the Nonary game, for Christ's sake. You know what Nonary means, right? It means 9.
No,
Does it?
that's not what I
Thank
meant. I mean more like someone who's been living here for a long time. Or someone who, like, stayed here.
Seriously?
There's
That's
a
even more
ghost.
ridiculous. Why do you think Zero would leave them alone?
Junpei furrowed his brow.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Santa grinned.
Bingo. We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Like them being Zero.
Dunno. But whatever.
Oh no, not
it's
them
gotta
being
be fine.
Zero.
Oh no.
Thankfully,
Of
we know it's
course.
not Junpei fixing them.
It could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. First, he assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was getting to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
That depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
That's that, I guess.
There he is.
Yeah, what's up, you little weirdo? Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly.
I like how you save after literally anything happens.
Yeah, you're very worried.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we go check out the first class cabin?
Again?
Alright, let's go.
Let's go!
You really like this cabin, don't you?
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more, but where? Hey, why don't we go back to C deck?
I guess we'll go look at the
With
hallway.
all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
What's going on in this neck of the woods? Ah, Ace.
Hey.
Headed them farther than the hallway, they spotted
Snake!
Ace.
Where are you? Answer me if you're there.
Run to Ace.
Let's go.
Run into his his loving arms. June and Toad, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there.
Hi.
Snake is...
Hello.
Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
No.
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
Why are you blushing?
Why is she blushing?
Why are you blushing?
Why is she blushing?
Feeling some kind of way?
Enraptured.
June's face looked kind of enraptured. Yo, same.
Enraptured.
Do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
They look so alike.
Question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
If
Well,
they
it's
say they're
obvious,
siblings, they're
isn't it?
siblings. It's that simple.
Mm.
They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
How did you mention
Still,
it?
there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Cooper wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Alright. Well, everything is clearly normal. I found this was back at the stairs, but Jumpy's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Jumpy did his best to clear his mind.
Where should we go next?
Oh, casino.
Let's go take a look around the...
Okay.
Gonna go talk with Lotus again?
There's no one... Let's try somewhere else.
Alright, let's go back to the hospital
Hey,
room.
why don't we go back...
Sure.
I don't think anyone is here.
Well, we gave it a good old college try, gang. Let's finish searching.
You've been everywhere.
Been everywhere. Couldn't find that boy anywhere.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and
And we
spoke.
can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need...
Get moving. People couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Nick seemed to have completely disappeared. There's no point in wasting time any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts. They remained silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
Walked back and forth across the floor, heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Yeah.
What?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps
You're
that's
just
a bit of
trying
a
to
harsh
kill
word, but
someone?
Yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leave behind 3 people, 2 teams, 4 and 3. What?
Not sure? I guess.
You figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people, respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. No, that doesn't make sense. Are you telling me there's no way to take our current numbers and make a 7 and 8 and or a 3 out of them?
I think this is what she is saying.
Yeah,
I think she's incorrect. No.
Go for it.
I wasn't quite sure that was true.
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part.
Oh my.
You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
9?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is.
Feels statistically unlikely.
Leftover can't go through any of the
It
doors.
does.
Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is.
Go!
Now, if we can get back to my proposal. We only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
I'm doing like math in my head right now. There's no way that's true. I'm thinking about it. Because you could send Ace, June, and Junpei through door number 3. Because their thing would make 3. And then that would leave you 7, 3, 4, 8. 15. 18. God. I think their digital root would be 4, wouldn't it? My brain. I don't have a brain for this. I think so, because 8, 7 is 15. Plus 3 makes 18, plus 4 makes 22. Their digital root would be 4.
Yes, we do.
God damn it.
Given our circumstances, it's
I'm
logically
just trusting
and
Girl
morally
Boss
the best
Lotus that
solution.
she did the maths right. My
don't-
brain
I
is
don't-
too small.
I don't know. I feel like she's trying to trick us.
If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
Because she's gonna try and whittle the group off to 5 people or whatever the fuck to get through the final door.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan?
I feel like she's full of shit, but I'm like trying to run the numbers.
Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice
I can't
anyone.
believe you don't trust Lotus. She's a little suspicious. A little pro-murder.
I told you, that's impossible.
It's not murder, it's just sacrifice.
True, it's
Oh,
not
of
murder.
course.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two.
Stand a step between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Oh,
sure.
Yeah, so true.
Exactly. That's how democracy
I'm like really crunching the numbers in my head. If you did 7 you did 7, 8, 3. No, sorry, that's 9. Wait, let me
If
fix
only we
that.
had number 2 here, it would make things so much easier.
I know, if only Snake wasn't dead in a bathtub. 7, 8, 15, root of 16. Or, you know what I mean, root of whatever the fuck, 6. And then San is 3. 18. Yeah, that makes 9. God damn it. Everything is pain.
It's fine, just leave
And
Ace
for that
behind.
reason,
He's the oldest
I think
here.
the only fair way to decide
No!
who to sacrifice is through a vote.
Yeah, who are enough?
Okay, what if you send 7, 8, and Ace through 7? That leaves you with 5, 6, 4, 3, 11, 14. Damn it, that makes the root also 9.
It's not happening.
God damn it, you're right.
No, it's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Oh my god.
Get her!
Cool. Anyway.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
She's been here the whole time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
I love emotional manipulation.
Mm.
Come on,
Let's go look for him
queen.
together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
I love trolleys.
The
I don't want
motion
to hear about the
carries.
trolley.
Lotus spun around and walked toward Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech. Everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that looks easy.
Oh.
Ace, what are you saying?
Peepaw, no!
You can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. I simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only
Yeah,
go
we're not
one
coming
way.
back.
You go in, you don't
You're
come out.
crazy.
If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no
We've
longer.
only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or
Oh.
perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Maybe.
Yeah, leave her.
Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. They just stood against a wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lys's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. Somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship were screaming. Really hold until their time limit was up. Already D-deck was flooded. The sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously.
7.
Honestly, I was getting kinda
7.
sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
The words sound hollow and fake.
Fine! Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
Okay. She went around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Oh! Oh, Peepaw, no. Ace fell forward. Slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
Good lord.
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. Put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm alright.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
Did he... Oh. Did he just, like, lethal injection himself? Or more so, I'm gonna go have a nap himself. And it was a syringe in a small vial. Oh no.
Why isn't his clock over his fucking clothes like the rest of them?
Clearly because he's the one who did it.
Oh, makes sense.
Sarah just really hates Akane.
The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the side. There's a label taped to the side of the container. It read Sopril Beta. Or Beta.
Sopril Beta. What does this do?
CP time.
Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
It's CP time.
Anesthetic?
Betty bye.
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Fucked up, Grandpa.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
He knew that wasn't why he'd done it. He had injected himself with an anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd inject himself so they would be forced to leave him behind.
Hmm? Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
Shut up.
No! Ace, don't fall asleep.
Can't believe this.
You feel warm. So
don't get weird.
Comfortable.
Dozing.
I think I'll have a nice dream.
Why is his hair blue?
It's not.
Over there on the fucking...
That's part of his sweater. That's a sweater ball.
Oh, like what the...
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
CB, schnork me me me. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him he was even alive. Jumpy was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
Let them easily well let him honk shoe away.
Lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Jumpy turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
Isn't it fucked up how you can go through neither door with June?
Fucked up.
Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Actually, no, you can't. You can't go with June through one of the doors.
Felt wrong, but he had to agree. And suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Actually, no, you cannot.
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I want 7.
I'll take 7.
Oh my god.
I'll take
What?
7.
What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. Threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught his hand in the cookie jar.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Shot him a glare that would have melted steel and turned and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
Dance gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last. His mind was already made up. I want number 3! Because I want to make everything difficult.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
What?
Nope. Not allowed.
Why? Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7.
Oh.
And 4, 6, 7 go through door 8.
That option. Try another
Option
one.
B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7.
Okay.
And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Actually, I don't know if I want to be alone with Clover. What's the third option?
You're not gonna be
3,
alone. 7 is
6,
there
and
with
7
you.
go through
I don't
7.
trust that.
You will have to go with
5,
Clover.
and
You
8.
know
Oh
that, right?
god, the only way I don't go with Clover is I go with Lotus. I could go with Lotus and Clover. That's a fucking match made in heaven.
Those are the only 3 options. That's it.
Maybe if I go with Lotus and Clover, Lotus will stop Clover from going bonkers.
Yeah.
As Junpei realized, Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, 4, 5, or 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, 4, 5, 8.
That means
There's one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
Wow, so sad.
That was like 3 minutes ago, I think.
Yeah, I can't believe we spoiled.
If we want all
You
6
spoiled that, Paul.
No, just making math in my head. I don't know about spoiling.
June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. That's something he was prepared to do.
I would hope it was.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
Okay.
So what are you gonna do?
Messed up.
7 or 8. Time to choose.
Why are you saving again? Why do you want to be complicated?
Well, I think it'll be funny.
Like, what if I was complicated and complicated?
So if we go through door 3.
Yeah.
It'll be you, June, and no, it's not gonna be you and June, is it?
Yeah.
We're gonna be with Clover?
Because we want to be with June.
But it wouldn't, because it's like 5 and 6. That's 11.
I think you need more people.
Wait, what?
Right,
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Wait, he said at some point.
No, but you said 3 people would be left.
Wait, you're right.
Oh, no.
It's fine. We'll find out.
Sorry, Santa. I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy!
Yeah.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
This feels good, man. Feels good. Feels natural. Juby paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
Yeah, just curious.
That
I'm
doesn't
just
explain
curious.
shit.
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
Jumpy, that sounds like a serial killer. With that, he began walking towards the door. Curiosity likely gained better than the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Jumpy told himself that wouldn't matter. Kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at door number 3. Jumpy stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me? Please, just do it.
He's so suspicious.
Yeah, for the
Just do
bit.
it. For fun.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Just for fun,
Jumpy,
you know?
what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think
Jumpy thought about his answer for a
I
moment.
might have found another way out.
Oh.
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Jumpy had intended.
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
7 plus 6, 13, 1 plus 3 is 4. Those 2 numbers in the red, Jumpy had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 is 9.
Alright, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the
So
way,
true.
Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything.
What is happening?
I'm not doing anything.
It's not like I'm trying to get Clover and Lotus left behind or
For
anything.
what?
I think you're gonna get Santa left behind.
What?
Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Jumpy laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
Evil.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Yippee!
That stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh? I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is...
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy glanced at June.
Jumpy?
Jumpy?
Just so
I'm
you
leaving
could go
people
through
to
the
die.
same
Ha
doors
ha.
That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. He closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Oh, Lotus didn't say anything for her ellipses.
Lois leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Jumpy in the door. Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet. Lois had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lois and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
He glared at Jumpy, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Jumpy's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
he turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It only remained so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
Go.
Jumpy's 3 reluctant companions jumped to the door's gaping mouth one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Jumpy looked back only once and saw Lois and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Jumpy's heart. Then the door closed, and they were gone!
Tore at Jumpy's heart.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You psychopath.
Santa ran at Jumpy, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
You realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
Hadn't been Jumpy that spoke, but 7.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
Clock was ticking. It was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the 4 of them would be.
We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The activation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There's only one way out. Another door.
There. It's gotta be behind the door!
7 ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing.
Dewey stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait.
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it. The dead's right over here.
He stepped into the room.
Ugh. What? The floor's slippery.
Oh no.
Crazy.
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Trooper felt Shevin's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified. Only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. At dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the skin.
What's up? What's up, gang?
Nothing!
Nothing!
Kevin leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the?
Sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose in every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. This is...
Felt a stomach clench and bile rise in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked towards it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers towards the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There's a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and...
Yeah!
A scream echoes through the room. Yubi's breath stopped in his throat. Heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What? Hey. Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in the sea of blood. Chunks of flesh, torn from the body, sat in the blood like tiny islands of the Great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole had been thrown in the torso. What remained of his intestines spilled out like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they tried to it.
Looks like an explosion.
Evan's voice was low and strained.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way. His left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ula. His bracelet lay next to him. Oma. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay in pieces on the ground.
This is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. Blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. Burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They're all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
And his voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming. Her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity, not entirely human.
No!
She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of her hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
Calm down.
He grabbed her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
Ooh. She screamed at the door, and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
Aren't you glad you're playing in novel mode so you get all these detailed descriptions of dead people?
No!
Yippee!
Can we go back to adventure mode?
I didn't see this because I played the whole thing in adventure mode.
You did the correct thing.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door.
I don't need to hear about the pizza.
Get me out of here!
Too bad.
Please! Please! Just let me out!
June!
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arms around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. Manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Droopy's arms. June collapsed towards the floor, and Droopy knelt down with her. How's it going, champ? He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. I'm sorry.
Can't believe this.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Trembling voice pulled at Droopy's heart. Stroked her hair gently. His face was close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes. But I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Is she entering her freak era?
Entering?
Entering? Yeah, I was like...
Droopy stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet.
Oh.
They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. Person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. We knew there's no way he could make himself forget that. There's no way any of them could forget it. Mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room. It felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
How did you know what I was gonna say, Paul? How did you know?
I got you. I got you.
I was getting ready for a good old yippee. Alright. So on that note...
Do you ever think about how I've been here for 5 hours?
Yeah, on that note, I saw it when we were at like 3.5 hours, like, okay, we'll wrap up soon. And then, and then now it's been...
to be complicated.
Yeah, it's not my fault. And now it's been nearly 5 hours, and I promise I did not intend to hold you people here captive that long.
Oh, I'm here voluntarily.
Yeah.
So on that note, now that we've hit another gameplay section, we're gonna save and pick this up again next Wednesday.
Yeah.
I gotta sleep for my work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I also definitely gotta sleep.
Yep, so true. I'll also be definitely sleeping. Yes.
For real sleeping? For real, Michael? For real sleeping?
Nope, not real at all. I lied.
I'm aware. You do that.
So true. Oh, God. Well, we'll be back next week for some good old 999. Snake is super dead and June's going crazy, so that's always fun.
Going?
Yeah.
But on that note, we'll wrap it up. Say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night to people. Goodbye.
Goodbye.